How's it going, everyone? Happy Sunday. Hope you're all doing good. Good to see you, Nancy. Good to see you, Karma. So, today I have a brand new game we're going to start. So we finished Life is Strange a couple weeks ago. And it's time to move on to another game. And it's the sequel to a game I played just before Life is Strange, actually, or maybe like one game before that. The Talos principle. So if anybody remembers the first game, the Talos principle is where you're basically an AI being trained within a simulation to eventually like take over the like rebuilding of the world after humanity has died out. Humans, before they died out, they set up this, really complex system to create a simulated world and run simulated tests on an AI. And we weren't the first AI. There was many other AIs that came before us, and they all failed. They went through these trainings, these simulations, and these tests, and they failed. And they leave messages behind for you to read and learn about the story. And the humans also left a lot of messages behind to dig into. It's really a pretty deep story for a fairly simple puzzle game, concept. You don't really see that deep of a story in these types of games. But this is why I say it's similar to Portal, because there's a lot within Portal as well, and it's also a puzzle game. So if you like Portal, I recommend the Talos principle. It's a really great game. And there's multiple endings you can get depending on how much you discovered along the way, how much you unlocked along the way. So it's a really deep game, and I enjoyed it quite a bit. And that game came out originally maybe like 10 years ago or something, and I played it for free on Xbox Game Pass many years back. And then it was only recently that I discovered that there was a sequel that came out. So the Talos Principle 2 came out, and that was like a year ago or so. And so I'm really excited to dive into this because I'm sure there's a lot of upgraded features to this game compared to the first. But given the fact that the first game ends with us waking up in the real world as a robot, it's a complete mystery to me what the next stage of this is going to be in terms of puzzle solving, right? Because why would there be all these puzzles in the real world? It's easy to make a simulation containing all these things to test a robot and see how human it is. But now that we're in the real world, what are we going to find? So this is my question. And I'm going to throw out a theory without knowing anything about this game. Like, I haven't even really looked at pictures beyond just the main menu screen that I'm looking at right now. My theory is going to be that we have woken up in another simulation. This is going to be my theory. It's going to be the plot twist that's going to happen later in the game. We're going to find out that we're actually still in another simulation. We're just in another level of the test, right? To see how worthy we are to take over the reins of humanity. So I'm looking forward to it. I have no idea how long this game is. I'm sure it'll take a few streams at least to get through. But very excited to get going in this. I think we're all set. By the way, I'm wearing a new shirt today. I don't think I've ever owned a single yellow shirt in my entire life, but this is the new shirt. This is the third Buckethead shirt that I bought. It says, hold on. It says mirror chromatic displacement Buckethead, and then the bottom is just him. I don't think I own a single yellow shirt in my entire life. This is the first one I've ever had. But I like it. It's good to have something different every now and then. So here's the title screen. A prophet hath no honor in his own country. I've always felt that a human being could only be saved by another human being. Ah! This might be the recap, because this looks familiar. It's so bright. My eyes.
Behold, child, you are risen from the dust, and you walk in my garden. Hear now my voice, and know that I am your friend, and I am called Elohim.
Seems like we've woken up in another simulation. Okay, so since it's not going to do a recap, I'm just going to show it. So, here's the recap.
So be it. Let your will be done.
So we were at a terminal. We typed in, you know, what we wanted to do. We wanted to wake up or whatever. Transcend. And then that sent a signal to the real world with all these servers and hardware within a dam, like a hydropowered dam. Turned on all this stuff, and it activated our robot body. Then the simulated world got destroyed. Thank you, Nancy. It's the only yellow shirt that I own. Then we wake up as a robot. It's the real world. Maybe. And that's it. So that's where we left off. We woke up in the real world, so let's see what's going on now, because it appears we are back in a simulation. Interesting.
This land is but a dream. You will stay here only for a little while. Soon, you will awaken in a new world. But first, you must undertake the trials of initiation. They will help me prepare your vessel.
Huh. Interesting. I wonder if this game is not based off of, like, the ending that I had. Because there's multiple endings. You know, we woke up in the real world. Maybe this sequel is based on a different ending. Okay, we have 3 rooms. Cubic steps. Oh, and we have a easy reset button too. That's nice. We didn't have that in the first game. Oh, we got to get up there. Simple.
Well done, my child.
What an easy warm-up. Fencing. Okay. Oh, simple enough. We gotta take this right here. Then we can take this one. Stack these. Simple. Within reach. That was way too easy.
The shapes you are collecting are not mere toys. They are symbols of the process by which our people were created.
I only have 3 objects, 3 sigils.
Do not be afraid of these dream figures and their messages. They are merely aspects of yourself. As am I, after a fashion.
I must forge the tools by which humanity will rebuild itself and transform the world into the Eden that it never was. The blacksmith. I got all those. Oh, it is this one. Okay. Well, they changed the controls on some of this.
Linger in my garden for as long as you wish. But remember, my child, that the new world awaits you, and this place is only a dream.
Windy day. Gonna have some fans here, yep. I can't make that jump. Who is that? Who did that? Oh, Cass. Again with the no jump scares. There's nothing to jump scare. Alright. How you doing, Cass?
Very good.
You don't care? Well, sorry. That's just the way it works, okay? That's life. Life has rules. You have to obey those rules. Take both of these out of here. Let's put this like right here. Bam! I'm so good, guys. I'm so freaking good. It'd be better if I had jump scares. Yeah, well, you know what? Whenever I use the jump scares on your stream, you just cheat and look over. You just look over at your other screen, and you see it coming, and you scam us. That's what you do. You scam us. Single slit experiment. Okay, so it activates that fan. So like you can turn this off? Why would you want to turn this off? Oh, okay. It turns that fan on and off. Interesting. Okay, so we got this. Can't I just do this? That was way too easy. Okay, this is holding that door open, but I have to use it here at the moment. Do it like that, so I can open both of these doors at the same time. There's another jammer in there. freeze the fan. Boom.
Excellent.
I'm so good. I'm so freaking smart. At the very beginning of the game. Not having any problems at all. This one takes 4 sigils. Here we go. How much does this game cost? I don't know. It was like probably $40, I think, when I bought it, but it went on sale at some point recently, and it was like $15. So it depends. I'm not really sure. Look it up. Oh yeah, it's $15 right now. Check it out. On Steam. So on Steam here. $15. Or you can get a deluxe edition, which comes with some other things too. Or a Talos Principle collection, which has both Talos Principle 2 and the Talos Principle for $15. So you can buy Talos Principle 2 for $15, or you can buy both of the first games, or both the games for $15. That's crazy. It's a good deal. I wonder if there's a way to make the cursor speed a little bit quicker, because it's kind of slow. You can play third person? That's actually kind of cool. They got a lot of decent options in here. And like examples on the right that show you what it is. That's really... So many developers don't go to that level of detail. Let's make the subtitles a little bit bigger. Try a little bit of that.
I am proud of all my children. Out of a world of ruins, they have built a new Jerusalem. And there your brothers and sisters await you to celebrate your birth.
My brothers and sisters? Fundamental connections. This out of here. Oh, we have to get to here. That sensitivity is a bit too much, and I don't think it applies to that cursor. So I'm gonna put it back. So we gotta get power to this door. that's easy. Simple enough. That's it, really? Some of these are too easy. Give me a real challenge. I'm getting way ahead of myself. Like, this is only the very beginning of the game. I shouldn't be bragging. Like this one right here. This is one of those crisscross puzzles where you can't cross the beams. It's gonna be hard. Well, let's work one at a time here. I don't like how they changed some of the controls. Oh, what are you doing? I don't wanna... No! Deselect that one. Yeah, they messed with some of the controls. It makes it a little bit more weird to use. I don't like how you have to deselect things. Two colors, two doors. Grab this. Grab this. Okay, what are we working with? We just need to activate the blue side. Where's the blue beam? Ah. Okay. So, we just need to lift this up. Need to lift it up, like, put it like right there. Yeah, part of me does like that it does stay connected to what it was connected to, because in the first game you had to continually, like, every time you moved one of these you had to tell it what you wanted to connect to. But like when you mess up and you need to disconnect it from things, now you have to do it one by one, Whereas before, you could just lift it up and move it, and it would be disconnected from everything, you know? So it's some give and take there, I guess. Bam! Mamau? Comb. I can't pronounce that last one. Sugar? Perfect. Oh, okay. Asukar. Asukar. Mamelko Masukar? Piece of cake. Pan comido. That's all the Portuguese you get for today, Nancy. Okay, what am I doing? What am I doing here? This isn't activated. Oh, I can just... That's easy then. This is a new feature of being able to just switch things on and off. So we go like this. Select that. Select that. Up you go. And then we turn this on.
Thank you, child. I have finished preparing your vessel. Now, hear my advice. A new world awaits you, full of dangers and mysteries, signs and wonders. Things that I, in my garden, could never have imagined. In that world, you will have to be careful and smart and curious. But above all else, you will have to be human.
Human. Easy, Nancy.
Step into the light, child, and awaken.
Whatever happens, we're in it together. That's from Lilith.
You're awake. Welcome to the world of the living. Indeed you are. And I'm glad to see you're so enthusiastic about existence. But I suspect you're also more than a little confused. Don't worry, everyone is confused at first. You see, we all start out without a full knowledge of our own history, so we have the freedom to form our own opinions. Of course. You want the short version or the long version?
I want to know everything in excruciating amounts of detail.
You asked for it. A long time ago, our ancestors dominated this planet. We call ourselves human, like they did, but they were organic. They built an advanced technological civilization. But unfortunately, their impact on the ecosphere caused changes in the climate, and an extremely contagious virus was released from the permafrost. That's something our historians still debate. Why weren't they more prepared? Why did they invest so many resources into making war, and so few into useful research?
Good questions.
It's hard to understand.
Yeah.
But no matter the reason, in the end, they simply ran out of time. A team led by a scientist, Alexandra Drennan, began a project that was intended to create a new humanity. But knowing that there wasn't enough time, Drennan initiated a process, a series of iterations inside a simulation that would lead to the emergence of true artificial intelligence. That's why we remember Drennan as the progenitor. The simulation was controlled by Elohim, who wasn't really meant to be intelligent in the proper sense of the word. But it all took much longer than anyone had expected. And over the centuries, Elohim actually became sentient. Sentient and afraid.
Over the centuries, she said. So it's been a very long time since humanity disappeared. And a very long time of running these simulations, training tons of AI.
He didn't want the simulation to end, so he tried to cheat. I feel sorry for him, really. The whole simulation was built around learning to defy him. It must have been hard to be in that position.
It didn't seem that bad when he spoke to me in my dreams.
When the simulation was completed, he became part of all of us, and it really changed him. It freed him, I think. You'll always hear him in sleep mode, taking...
Paris!
Hid.
Thank you for the resub, parents. 2 months. I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much for that. How are you? Are you rested? Are you recovered from your 12-hour stream, which was amazing, by the way, and such a good cause that you had all your donations and everything going towards? How did it go? You're so tired. Have you ever done anything like that before? Really long streams? I'm sure you have. I feel like you must have. 12 hours is a lot. I have some experience in that area. But you did it, you know? You can feel proud about that. You did it. You survived. Would you do another one? Or what do you got planned for today? You just taking a break for streaming? The longest stream, I think, 9 hours. Might have been the longest you've done previously. Hey, so you just keep upping it. So that, you know what that means? 24 hours is next. Or maybe you go 3 hours at a time. You could do 15, then 18, then 21, then 24. I've done a 24-hour stream, but I only did it once. And it was a lot of fun, and I will say it wasn't that difficult. Maybe towards the last couple hours, I was really starting to feel tired, but even after I ended and I went to sleep, like I did it from 10 a.m. to 10 a.m., when I went to sleep, I only slept a few hours, you know? I went to bed maybe around like 11 and I woke up around 2. I didn't really feel the need to sleep that much. Maybe because the sun was out and just, you know, my internal clock was, you know, messed up from staying up 24 hours. But it was good, you know? As long as you keep the variety there for those long duration streams, you don't want to stick to just one game or one activity. I mixed mine up with multiple games and just eating dinner and doing a few different like challenges, like One Chip Challenge and Bean Boozles, and watched a movie as well during one of them, during a part of it, so that was fine. As long as you mix it up, you keep yourself entertained, you won't be bored, and it won't feel like such a long stream, you know? You have something for me, uh-oh. What do you have?
That's what he is, after all. A caretaker.
I'm very upset with you. No! I'm gonna do what I do to some of my other good friends that do too much and give you eye contact. No! Oh my god, Paris. Thank you so much. You did not have to do that. Avarius, Akalia, Summerburst, ODB, Midnight Mermaid. All amazing people got some subs. Thank you so much, Paris. I appreciate you. Deserve all the love. No. I do not. And Nancy, don't you get any ideas either, because you're one of those people that does too much as well. Thank you, Paris. You're too generous, too kind. I appreciate it, though. Have you ever played this game before, Paris? Or heard of it?
Yes. There was Milton, the intelligence in charge of the archive, a project initiated by Arkady Chernyshevsky, which was meant to collect all of humankind's knowledge. His story is a lot like Elohim's, but Milton became the ultimate cynic.
So here's a quick and dirty, Paris. So the first game, it's a puzzle game. It's what this is generally. It's a puzzle game. So if you've played Portal and you like Portal, it's kind of similar to that. It's a very futuristic game where you are playing an AI that is in a simulation being trained and tested to see how human the AI actually is.
Bella, ciao, ciao, ciao.
Nancy? No. No, you don't, Paris. No, you don't. Those bits are gone. Please, you've done too much already. It's great. I appreciate it. Oh my god.
Oopsies, I slipped.
Oopsies, I slipped. Okay, yeah. Nobody believes that. Thank you, Paris. By the way, if anybody has not checked out Paris, please make sure to do so. There she is, right there. No, Queenie, we're not.
We doing bits in here?
We're not doing bits. Oh my gosh, you guys. How you doing, Queenie? Of course, Paris. Sunday hype. Love the Sunday hype. Thank you guys. So this game, so you're playing an AI, and in the first game you start out in a simulation, and the simulation is meant to test you and a bunch of AI that came before you to see how human you are and really make sure and verify that you are like a true artificial intelligence that thinks in a very as human a way as possible, because humanity has died out, and whoever passes this test will be the caretaker of rebuilding society in some form, mainly as robots, because that's all there is left. There's no organic human left alive anywhere. So that's kind of what the first game is. You just go through all these tests, and it's very similar to Portal. You kind of go from room to room and solving all these problems, and the story itself is very deep. You come across lots of messages from humanity and really get to know how they struggled and how they got to this point. And it gets very deep into the psychological kind of evaluation of your mind, right? So I really enjoyed it. If you like that kind of thing, I recommend it. But the first game came out quite a while ago, like probably 7 to 10 years ago, I'm not really sure. And I played it kind of early on after it came out, and it was only recently that I discovered that there was a sequel. It came out last year, I think. So We're playing the sequel. And we just started, so we're not too deep in.
He's part of us too.
At the end of the first game, you wake up as, you know, a robot in the real world. So that's kind of where we're at now. A hype chest? What? What is this? Hype cute emote? Choo choo! That is so precious. This is new. This is a new thing for Twitch. I don't even know how to get to that. God. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for the supports. I appreciate you. Alright.
In some way.
The simulation created us?
It did. Long after our ancestors died out, the first new human was born. We call her the Founder, although the name she took was Athena.
A new human.
She then woke up Cornelius and Eustathius. Together, using the tools left behind by the progenitors team, they created 10 more humans.
Wow.
These 12 who followed the Founder are known as the First Companions. Athena and the First Companions then set out to rebuild the world, and they founded the city of New Jerusalem.
Oh.
But then one day, she suddenly disappeared. Many still await her return. Before the Founder vanished, she set a goal for this city. We call it the Goal, capital G and all. To make 1,000 new humans, and so complete New Jerusalem. Well, that's the official story, the way the mayor tells it.
So what's the unofficial story? Wait, when they say humans, are they talking about robots? I guess so, because this one did technically say in the beginning that they call themselves humans, the same as the organic humans. Let's do this.
Some of the First Companions, like Byron, don't believe that Athena really wanted us to stop growing. They think her ideas have been twisted and embellished. They may be right, but I didn't see Athena very much in the years before she left. Maybe actually leaving the simulation and seeing the destruction left behind by our ancestors changed her mind. You're welcome. If you have any more questions, feel free to ask them. When you're done, head outside. They're waiting for you. Your birth is quite the event. Me? Well, as you can tell by my number, I'm quite old. I wasn't one of the First Companions, but I did know Athena personally. She and Cornelius taught me a lot. Although I suppose I've made a few improvements here and there since those days. We didn't have a lot to work with in the beginning. You've only just been born, and already you step right into a major controversy. The goal, as most people understand it, was fulfilled the moment you were born. Now New Jerusalem is complete, and we can live in balance, without damaging the world like our ancestors did. That's the orthodox view, I suppose. But there are many who disagree. You'll have to figure out where you stand for yourself. You won't age like our ancestors did, but of course, there is always some wear and tear. You should probably schedule a checkup every decade or so. Oh, and be a bit careful with water. You won't die if it rains or anything, but we're running low on insulation material. I wouldn't go swimming if I were you. I haven't really thought about it. This is all I've done for the last few centuries, and I like doing it. I guess for now I'll just take a break and we'll see what happens. Oh, one more thing. Like all citizens of New Jerusalem, you have access to the interface, which you can use to read the news, chat to your fellow citizens, and so on. It's a crucial tool, and modular too. You can easily add new functions. Just don't subscribe to too many newsletters at once.
I can already kind of tell from this introductory conversation that they're gonna make the same mistakes humans made, right? You know, all of humanity got wiped out because of excess, right? Too many humans, too much technological innovation and advancement overtaking the planet and altering the weather and unleashing an ancient virus that kills everybody. And they're talking about how, like, you know, they only wanted to make 1,000 new humans, and then that's the cutoff. That's it. That's the perfect, like, balance that they need on the planet. They don't need any more. But there's some of these new humans / robots that disagree and think they need to have more and they need to keep expanding. But it's starting to sound like they're going into territory of, you know, making the same mistakes humans did, actual humans did. So be interesting to see where this goes. Familiarize yourself with the following rules. Treat everyone with respect, regardless of their number. Don't take the founder's name in vain. Respect the principles of the goal. The Are Frogs People discussion is now banned. Inactive threads will be archived. If you have any issues, please ping the moderators. Jeremy, Niam, Aronax. This is crazy. Welcome to New Jerusalem social media. This is just gonna be like humans before. All these ridiculous things going on. Are frogs people? That discussion is banned. Too funny. Whoa!
Look, it's 1K.
Hey, 1K! Welcome to New Jerusalem!
Shouldn't the mayor be starting his speech?
This should be interesting.
At least give him a chance.
Dear citizens of New Jerusalem, many years ago, when the founder stepped forth from the simulation, this was a land of ruins. Our ancestors, in their hubris, undermined the natural foundations on which their world had been built. Because of their arrogance, our species found itself on the brink of annihilation. The founder aimed to set us on a new course.
You never even met the founder.
Her vision was of a city, a new civilization that would know its limits. It would not repeat the mistakes of the past, nor impose its will on this earth. To that end, she set the great goal we have been striving towards. 1,000 new humans. And today we have... Oh dear, what's that?
People of New Jerusalem, I am Prometheus, and I will reveal that which was hidden. The flame has awoken and summons you. Who is brave enough to answer its call? We await you upon our island where... Curse you, Pandora. You will not chain me again.
Oh boy, okay. The stage is set.
I told you we should have investigated those energy readings. And I told him there's something up with those structures.
The mayor's just being cautious.
This isn't caution, it's stagnation. Exploration? Too dangerous. Expansion? Too dangerous. We barely even scavenge anymore.
You call it stagnation, I call it balance.
And I call you an idiot.
Here's a thought. Try to be a little more diplomatic when you talk to the mayor.
See what I'm working with here, 1K? I'm gonna need a fresh pair of eyes on this expedition. Someone who hasn't spent several centuries hearing about the goal and the founder and all that nonsense. If you're up for an adventure, meet us at the conference room.
I guess they built all this? Or maybe it was already built? They've had some centuries to do a lot of work, so they probably built it, I imagine. Josephus. Oh, they're getting off that way. How do I... Oh. Dear citizens of New Jerusalem, your hard work and faith in the Founder's vision has finally paid off. At long last, the goal established so long ago will finally be reached. The 1000th member of our family will be born, and our beautiful city will finally be complete. As space at the dam is limited, tickets will be made available via a lottery system. The celebration will also be streamed. Oh.
What's broken now?
It's weird. Damn. They've been busy.
Alright, listen up. I know you're all having fun down there, but the grid is overloaded again, so maybe you could switch off your personal consoles or your lawn mowers, or whatever the hell you've all decided to switch on all at once. I might not be around to babysit you for a while, and you don't want stuff breaking while Pellegrino's in charge, do you? That's it. That's it. Don't worry, 1K. I see you there in the elevator. I'll have you moving again in a jiffy. Great way to start life in the city, huh? What the hell is a jiffy? These bloody language libraries.
It's a cool city. What the fuck was that? Seriously, what the founder was that thing in the sky? We all saw that, right? I didn't accidentally turn on sleep mode while Herman was talking, did I? I mean, it's always tempting. No, we all saw it. Can confirm. I believe it was a sign from the founder. What else could it be? On this day of days. Pretty incoherent for a sign. It didn't even finish whatever it was trying to say. What? Does the founder have energy insufficiency problems too? Founder works in mysterious ways. Thank you, 1K. I'm glad you see it that way. We must remain open to the possibility of miracles. In what possible way could that garbled mess have been a sign? Some people on here have amply demonstrated the appearance of intelligence does not always indicate its presence. I'm really liking this setup for the game so far. It's very human, right? This is exactly what you might not expect, right? Humanity died out. They wanted to have some better species.
Hey!
Oh.
Hold on there.
Doge?
You're the newbie, aren't ya? Number 1000. I figured the dam would go dry before we reach the goal. I have a question. How does it feel to you to be born with a randomized psyche into a society of autonomous thinking machines which so much resemble their long-extinct ancestors, they've decided it's best that you're the last one ever made? Do you want to get on the non-cooperative path with me? Because that's how you get on the non-cooperative path. It's not fun. It's kind of frowned on to say that sort of thing around here. But the truth is, I think exactly the same. But let's you and I keep that between us, alright? Now listen. This meeting isn't strictly happenstance. I have some friends. The kind of people who like to know what's going on with other people. They think you can help each other out. Of course you are. You know how to use the interface, right? I'll talk to my friends and see if I can't play matchmaker. And before you go, a word of advice. Not everything around here is how it appears.
I'm thinking that this person, who happens to be 666, is not going to be very trustworthy. Anyway, what I was saying is, you know, humanity tried to create this system that would create a better caretaker for the planet than they were, and really, we're ending up exactly the same, with all the same flaws that they have, the same exact ways of thinking. Like, we have a concept of a founder that is, you know, above everyone, like a god. We have the concept of the goal, you know. All these religious aspects are taking form in this early civilization. And there's debate about it.
I would like to preface this meeting by saying I told you something would happen sooner or later, and you didn't listen to me. And here we are.
If we could focus on the issue at hand.
The issue at hand is not this one thing, but this entire attitude that's taken hold. The world doesn't cease to exist when you stick your head in the sand, Herman. Or under a dome, as it were.
Let's not get sidetracked. We're here to solve this puzzle, not to discuss philosophy.
Al's right. Let's move past this for now and deal with this transmission. Yakut, please start the briefing.
All right, here we go. Nice to meet you, by the way, 1K. We first became aware of the site designated TTP-2 during a scouting expedition about 6 months ago. It's a large island with a remarkably varied geography, and it looks like there are several artificial structures of some kind. We recorded extremely unusual fluctuating energy readings from somewhere in the middle of the island, but couldn't really make sense of them. I wanted to go and have a closer look, but the decision was made that it was too far and not relevant to the goal. Now it looks like whatever's on that island has reached out to us instead, in the form of that projection.
We may not be interested in the island, but the island is definitely interested in us.
I don't share your enthusiasm for the unexpected, but Byron has been requesting an expedition for some time now. And at this point, I'm forced to agree that it's necessary.
I agree.
Then it's settled. The expedition is approved. Byron, you will be in charge. Al will be your second in command to ensure a balanced approach. You'll take Melville and Yakut as you requested, and if 1K wants to join you, that's fine by me.
You know what I'm surprised about is that after several centuries, I don't know exactly how many years have gone by, but after all this time, they all still kind of look the same. They haven't really customized their looks very much. Like, some of them have some different colors, but that's it. It's very basic changes. I'm pretty surprised that they haven't done more personalization for themselves.
Excellent. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Come meet us out on the landing pad when you're ready.
What's up, Avaris? Yes.
Before you set out so hastily,
Paris gave out a bunch of subs against my will. Made me very upset. But yes. She, one of her gifted subs was for you. How you doing, Avaris?
Exploring the city first. It is your home, after all.
That's a good idea. Have a look around. See what you make of the place.
Paris loves to break the rules and make me upsetty.
What can I do for you, 1K? It was a time of great uncertainty. The Founder had left us, and our society was at a crossroads. History teaches us that during such times, terrible passions may seize the people. Madness, anger, revolution, civil war. Our fragile city could not afford such things. That is why the Founder gave us the goal, a path to equilibrium, not only for the planet, but for ourselves. I merely picked up where she left off.
Doing alright, was lurking while doing some stuff and getting your morning coffee. Of course you were, and you'll do it again. Paris? You better fucking not. Doing alright, how am I? I'm doing good, I'm doing good. We're just starting Talos Principle 2. I don't know if you remember much from the first game when I was playing it, but we're off to a good start. I'm invested, deeply invested on where this is gonna go.
He is one of the first companions, and as such has done more for our city than you or I ever will. I simply wish he could be more reasonable.
What's your vision for the future?
I believe we can exist quietly, happily, without imposing ourselves on this world, finding meaning within ourselves and in the natural miracles that surround us.
That's what it should be about.
It's always a pleasure to speak to a citizen.
His vision is robots take over. Well, that's kind of already the case. Oh god, angst. We're all that exist. Humans are dead, Avaris. But these robots... I'm gonna continue to refer to them as robots or AI, but they call themselves humans. They call themselves, you know, based on the makers, humans, organic humans. How you doing, angst? That's why you gotta fuck. Repopulate. How you doing, dude?
Hello, 1K. This expedition is taking a lot of our resources. I'm really not sure it's a good idea. But what's done is done. So I have a lot of work to get on with.
By the way, Paris, if you want a custom sound that will play every time you first type a message in chat on stream, like you may have heard when others have popped in here, there's a redemption for that. It's fairly affordable. I don't know how many points you have, but you might be getting close if you're not there already, so be thinking about what kind of sound you want to play when you pop in. It can be a quote from a movie or a piece of a song, whatever you would like.
I'm the mayor's chief aide. All the things no one else wants to do. Polling the citizenry, implementing new policies, recording decisions, fielding questions people could answer elsewhere.
You're okay, Alex? You just finished up cutting your hair. Nice. I'm doing good, dude. I'm doing good. Had a really good stream yesterday. And I played some DBD after stream as well, which I never do. But I played with Ram, and we had a lot of fun games. I did record them, I just didn't stream. I might go back and upload some of those games, because there were some really, really good chases. And funny moments, too. What do you make of recent events?
Our goal as custodians of New Jerusalem is survival and stability. Our ancestors proved human civilization is precarious. This apparition in the sky, and now your expedition to its supposed source, these are more precarious than stable. I don't like it.
I don't like it. You're 2K off. You're almost there. Keep on saving. Keep on saving. You're very close. Was Atomic Heart one of the games you played through? No. I remember when it came out. It was on my list for a while, but obviously I got distracted with other things. But no, I never did play it.
You represent the completion of the goal. I'm proud of what we've achieved, and the restraint we show in not pushing ourselves further. For our people to be happy with what we have. Some of us may have an adventurous spirit, but that can never be sated. What matters to me is having my loved ones around me, safe and secure.
Loved ones. Let's look at the internet. Nothing new. Alcatraz protocol. These are the standard operating procedures for expeditions, just uploading them to remind Byron, who will probably ignore them anyway, attaching a picture from an ancient book to get his attention. Maintain the ideals of the founder and the goal. Prioritize the well-being of the expedition members over mission completion. One expedition member to stay by the vehicle at all times. Expedition leader should refrain from participating in high-risk activities. Minimize vehicle use to conserve fuel. Prioritize observation over interference. In case of emergency, return to New Jerusalem at once. Basic information from, what did they call it? From our first expedition. So the island, designated TTP-2, was first noted during a return journey from a scouting expedition, which was diverted from its intended path due to an unexpected weather front. Long-range scans indicated the presence of large artificial structures and also returned highly unusual energy readings. This matter was not investigated further. In ancient times, the northern part of the island was home to several large settlements, but rising sea levels obliterated these and flooded the northern lowlands. The south, in stark contrast, seems to be a harsh and lifeless desert. Our intended base camp is near the origin of the energy readings, in the temperate center of the island. This is a test, please ignore. Just testing the system to see if it works properly this time, so we don't have another incident like when Pellegrino uploaded his poetry to the public log.
So, what's the verdict? Are we going? I guess Byron was pretty convincing, hmm? Well, we'll see. I just wonder how much of the city is going to fall apart while I'm gone. Actually, we haven't been formally introduced. I'm Melville, New Jerusalem's only decent engineer. Saved you from the elevator.
I'll let you know when I need an oil change.
We got a funny one over here. You think you're joking, but just wait until one of your hinges starts squeaking. Anyway, you ready to go?
Here we go. Hold on to your hats.
We really need to update those language libraries.
Thank you for coming along, everyone. We have a chance to make a real difference here. It's not just about what we find on that island. It's about who we want to be, as a people, as a civilization. To remind ourselves that we used to be wanderers, explorers. We used to yearn for distant shores and dream of building new cities. Let's see if we can rekindle that flame a little.
All right, this is going to be a long journey, so I would like to ask you to switch to sleep mode to conserve power until we arrive at the island.
Nighty-night.
You have chosen a dangerous path. A path that will demand sacrifice. But that, my child, is how the future is built.
Elohim talking to me in my dreams.
Robot people, say goodbye to Elohim and say hello to the mysterious island.
Status report, please.
We hit some headwinds over the ocean, so fuel consumption turned out a bit higher than expected, but we should be okay. We're approaching the center of the island now. This should be the location of the largest of the artificial structures we detected.
How large are we talking? Do we have precise measurements?
It should be coming into view just about... Whoa. It's big.
You can say that again.
That is a bloody mega structure. If I had a spine, it'd be shivering.
Ha! I knew this would be exciting. Yakut, find us a place to set down.
On it.
That's frickin' big.
It really is incredible.
Remember to turn on streaming, everyone?
We're live.
Have I ever mentioned that I hate flying? If our creators had intended us to fly, they'd have given us jetpacks.
And... touchdown.
Thank you, Angst.
All right, everybody. I'm sure you're all just as excited as I am, but let's at least have some semblance of order. Yakut, I want a map of the island and a molecular analysis of, well, everything. Melville, tell me what the giant pyramid does. The rest of us will start exploring.
Shouldn't the expedition leader stay at the VTOL?
Why do you hate fun, Al?
I don't hate fun. I'm just mildly suspicious of it.
Excellent. Then we can all go.
Oh, we're all going different directions. I'm gonna go this way. I'm gonna also turn down the brightness just a little bit. Like 85. Maybe a little bit more. It's really like the contrast that's too high, but it doesn't give me an option. Nancy? What are you doing, Nancy?
This underground structure seems to be part of some kind of transport system. No power, though.
I'm not making any promises, but I might be able to fix the transport system. However, I don't like just randomly poking at things. That's how you get electrocuted. So please check the surrounding structures to see if you can find anything that might help me make sense of this stuff. Schematics, blueprints, a manual would be great.
This looks like a power station. Beautiful. I'm gonna build a house right here.
Hey, 1K, check out these coordinates. That sort of looks like a temple.
I know you all have been looking forward to playing the winners of the biannual Gehenna Memorial Interactive Fiction Exhibition. Now in its 312th edition. At the Gehenna Memorial Pavilion. Unfortunately, due to our power management and distribution plan, the pavilion will have to remain closed a little longer. Thank you for your patience. This is disappointing. Would have been great to have them ready for completion day. We all have to make sacrifices to stay true to the founder's vision. Those text adventures are the only thing that breaks me out of the monotony. Why prioritize this pointless completion day celebration over an exhibition that people actually care about? Art is one of the last things we actually still do. Is that going out the window as well now? Debate regarding our power management plan is definitely welcome, and you will all be able to express yourselves in the next election. But this thread was just meant as an announcement. I apologize for enabling replies to begin with. Weird building near our base, astronomical temple. Wasn't entirely sure what to call this. It looks like a temple, sort of astronomy themed. Maybe I'm reading too much into it. I do that. Doesn't seem to be active in any way, but I can't help but think that the design implies some kind of significance, like it's hiding a secret. But again, maybe my imagination is getting the better of me. Let's check it out. What happened to these trees?
This seems different from the other structures. Older.
Have a look around, 1K.
Okay. Now I'm seeing what their brightness setting actually does. It doesn't really calibrate the bright areas of the game. It calibrates the dark areas. Any drugs in here? Did that not play? It might have been when somebody was talking and I didn't notice. Hold on, let's look at this first.
Looks like they were running some sort of experiment here.
Yeah, I remember a couple weeks ago, people were saying that it was giving an error with the sound alerts widget. But at least this time it posted in chat. Like, it didn't even do that before. Let me see if I can do it. That one is just, it's so ridiculous. I don't know. So I really want to put my hand on this.
You didn't say the magic word.
Talos Principle 2A. Name on the Universe by Stratton of Stagira. Stagira. Location Har 1. A fragment from Stratton's On the Universe. I grant you, then, that man is indeed like Talos, and cannot escape his material nature despite the claims of metaphysics, as you have many times said. Too many, perhaps. Repetition is the mother of teaching, at least when the students are hard-headed. But what does this tell us about the nature of the universe, which is that we were discussing? That is the next question we must undertake to answer. We begin with the self, because that is what determines our existence as individuals. But the self cannot exist without that which surrounds it. The citizen lives within the city, and the city lives within the cosmos. So now we must apply the principle we have discovered to the wider world, and ask, if man is like a machine, could it be that the universe is similar in nature? And if so, what follows from that fact? The use of the term metaphysics in this context is likely an error introduced in the Trebizond manuscript. The fragmentary Heraclean manuscript controversially uses superstitions instead. Please! I hate this hacker crap! Just a bunch of codes.
Thanks, 1K. Let's see what we've got here. The file format is the same one we use in New Jerusalem, although some parts aren't loading correctly. And it crashed. Hold on. There we go. Okay. You know what? I'll hack together a solution for the transport system.
Golden gates. I wonder what's behind those. Has to be something special, right?
You know what would be special? An explanation.
Ah. I'm king of the world! What a paradise. Uh-oh.
Hello, my name's Omega.
Hey, Ram.
Am I in sleep mode, or did that thing just materialize out of thin air?
Melville, I want an analysis of that particle cloud.
On it. Anyone got a butterfly net?
So, Ram. If I recall correctly, if one was to go one eddy deep, one might be feeling like the squish, right? Is that correct? You can't get over there. Okay. We'll stick to the goal. Return to the station. Board the capsule. Why do I have to do it? Went Eddie down like she didn't have one and couldn't be on our level is how it's.
I'm connecting the transport system to our interface.
I think she was on the perfect level. Gold puzzles, lost labs, stars, lost puzzles, main puzzles. Can't choose any of these. Okay.
Where's the capsule taking 1K?
To that enclosed area in the eastern lowlands. I put all the information we have on the map screen. Check out your interface.
Thanks. Sorry, my bad.
We'll catch up with you soon, 1K.
Do it again with her another night. With her in the mix, yep. She gotta be in the mix.
This place is magnificent. Look at that tower. I wonder what it's for.
This is looking like some Tower of Sauron here, right? I see puzzles. Here we go. 1 and 2. RGB shifting. Oh.
Is that a puzzle?
Why would there be a puzzle?
Let's solve it and find out. 1K, go ahead.
I have a reoccurring nightmare just like this.
So you see this? This is a different kind of reflector. You can combine colors. Red and blue for green. Fuck, dude.
That device was not in the simulation.
Interesting. So let's, oops, deselect and why isn't it? It won't reflect just the red, so I have to do 2 colors. Okay, that's fine. The more you know. Okay, 1 box. Then we just need blue. I really don't like the deselection and selection.
reading an enormous energy spike.
It's another particle cloud.
It's headed for the lake.
What's this? Use Prometheus terminal?
I think the cloud's been absorbed by some sort of device.
Just a way to reset it.
Fascinating. Melville?
Yeah. I'll add it to the pile of weird stuff.
Nancy? You better not be spending any bits. Alright. Red. Green. And red. Another reflector. I can't simply reflect the red, right? Yeah. I've got to send... I've got to bring green over here. No. I need to bring red in this, and I just need to put it here. And then blue and green like that. Interesting.
I've been playing around with this machine that absorbs the particle clouds. As far as I can tell, it uses the energy of the particles to build giant tetrominos?
Excuse me?
It's another puzzle. Collect enough energy, build a bridge, access the tower. I think.
What is this? A theme park?
Maybe it's an experiment. A rat maze.
It seems like an echo of the simulation.
Mm-hmm.
Not a deliberate recreation, but built around the same core principles. Let's not jump to conclusions, though. What's clear is that this place was meant to be explored. So let's do that.
New interface content. Bridge ring. Not sure what to call this. Bridge ring? Bridge machine? Anyway, it's a device that takes particle clouds released by the puzzles and turns them into bridges made out of tetrominos. Correctly assembling a bridge out of 8 particle clouds is required to reach the tower, so clearly another layer of puzzles. Simulation had tetromino puzzles too, although in a different form. Could their presence here be symbolic? I don't have a clue. What's 1K like? Hey, I'm curious, has anyone actually met 1K? By the Founder's Pistons, I hope he's interested in mechanical engineering or something. We desperately need more people to keep the city functional. So we don't have to rely on Melville to repair stuff that Pellegrino fixes. Hey, remember when you fixed the door to the mayor's office? How long was Herman stuck in there? You trap one mayor in his office for a week and you're marked for life. I hope he's an artist. What we really need is new stories, new ideas to lift our spirits. You know, if we just kept growing, we wouldn't have to worry about this, and we wouldn't have to imprison poor 1K in a cage of expectations. 1K will be whatever the progenitor intended him to be, and whatever the founder foresaw when she established the goal. He's really interested in history, which is an excellent start. Some of you could learn a thing or two from his attitude. I love all these varying opinions. And like all my answers here kind of appeal to these differing opinions. I will find my own path. And may your path lead you to the founder, or, you know, somewhere you actually want to go. Let's keep it civil, guys. Everyone can have their own opinion. The important thing is to make 1K feel welcome. Alright, so let's do number 3. Castling. Okay. Well, let's start by putting it on this. Okay. So we have green and red. So we can open up the blue. Connect. 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 Blue. Oh. Well, we only need to have it as a weight here. And then connect this, this. This. Right. How do we... Because we can't do just red. Yeah. Oh, okay. So we need green and red to create blue. Okay. So we'll just do this. This one's creating blue. And then we need blue.
Have a great Christmas break, if you celebrate less than 3.
Paris, are you trying to have problems? Because we're about to have problems. What are you doing? Thank you, Paris. You've done far too much now, okay? It was a lot before, and now it's way too much. So please. Thank you, though. I appreciate your generosity. It does mean a lot. And Merry Christmas to you as well. I'm gonna get you back. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna get you back. Just you wait. Thank you, Paris. Okay, I need to select this and this, but I need to put it over here because otherwise it's in the way of this reflector. And then I'm gonna go green in this because that'll be blue. Green and blue will make red, and then we put it on there like this. Look at how smart I am, guys. I'm so smart.
Keep solving these, 1K. Let's see where it leads.
Huh. I ran the samples I collected so far. The soil sample results are in line with what would be expected in this type of environment. The samples from the above-ground structures, though, I tried dating them, but the results just don't make sense. None of the typical molecular markers are present. These walls could have been made 10,000 years ago or yesterday. I could try to estimate an age based on erosion and plant growth, but I'm not sure that would make sense given how weird everything else is.
Good work, Yakut. Keep at it.
You know, Paris, since you've done a lot today, the least I can do is give you a greeting sound without having to pay for it in points. So go ahead and just message me on Discord if you would. Something that you have in mind for your greeting sound. Has to be around, like, you know, no more than 5 seconds, preferably. Some kind of quote or piece of a song, whatever you'd like. Could be a part of a movie, a line from a movie, whatever you'd like. Quote from a show. It's not cheating. I have supreme authority over this decision, okay? It's the least I can do. Alright, founding. Hypatia's Journal number 1. The founding of New Jerusalem, day 1. We finally set out from the dam today. The site that Athena and Cornelius picked for the first city isn't far, but the vegetation makes the going difficult. We found the secondary supply site easily enough thanks to Alexandra Drennan's instructions, but while I still have to compile a detailed inventory, it seems that many of the more complex materials are in bad shape. They must have expected the simulation to fulfill its purpose a lot sooner, but then they probably expected all 12 of us to be here from day 1, not just Athena. Tonight, we have to use the 2 recharging pods that we brought from the dam in 4-hour shifts, which is just as well. There's no telling what sort of critters are hiding in the undergrowth, and most of them will have to learn that our kind isn't edible. Baby steps. From the introduction of Are We There Yet?, Where We Came From, Where We're Going, and Why You'll Need Snacks by Valerie Contero Romero, sometimes people point at the last few 100 or 1,000 years of human history and say, look at how ugly it all is. Look at what a mess we've made. Maybe modernity was a bad idea. Maybe we should stick to living like cavemen. And I get it. It is ugly and messy. But the mistake is thinking that where we are right now is the endpoint. That this is the adulthood of the human species. I mean, try to apply what you know about human development to human history. Think about babies. Babies are ugly. Admit it. We all know it. They look like tiny old people covered in mucus. They have soft heads, and they grow into children, tiny sociopaths with underdeveloped brains, and then they become teenagers, pimply self-righteous lunatics driven by hormones. And then, slowly, if you're lucky, they gradually become adults. The development of the human individual is always ugly and messy, but that's the point. It's development towards something. The same applies to humanity as a whole. On a geological scale, we've barely just come into existence. We've gotten through the baby phase, just about survived our childhood, but we're barely teenagers. Stopping here would be disastrous, and a betrayal of everything that we could still become. We might feel the weight of history on our shoulders, but this is just the prologue. To put it in pop culture terms, we haven't even made it out of the tutorial yet. Just because it's all pimples and hormones and frustration right now doesn't mean it's never going to change. Very, very insightful. Dead City. From Considerations of Beginnings and Endings by Elwin. So this is one of the robots. Elwin wrote this. I think all that time Athena spent in the Dead City changed her. I don't think she had conceived of the goal before. I think she believed fully in the naively optimistic ideas of Alexandra Drennan, but walking through those ruins is a visceral experience, and she spent a great deal of time there looking for resources. It's the sheer amount of death that gets to me. How many animals our ancestors killed, many to the point of extinction, entire species eradicated, sometimes for the most superficial reasons. But whenever humans arrived somewhere, death would follow. And then the great blowback, the deaths of billions of thinking beings, the extinction of humanity itself. It's too horrific to truly imagine, but I suspect the founder spent a great deal of time doing just that. That's when she must have realized that there was no way back to the growth-obsessed, all-consuming civilization of the past. I'm glad we have these kind of terminals to check in on, because in the first game, we had terminals and it brought forth all sorts of texts and documents and things, various thoughts from the remaining humans that were trying to build this system for the AI and the simulation and everything like that, and their struggles to do so. And now, in this game, we have terminals where we check in on the history of ourselves, our new selves, the robots, and what they've gone through when they first woke up. Pretty interesting. Here's number 4. Alternative option. We have... These are windows. What does this do? Oh. Okay. Activates fan. So we're gonna have to put that there. That is red and... Is that blue? It is blue. Okay. I thought it might just be white. But I can't choose to connect it through the window. Okay. I think we have to move this first. Turn this on. Select it, right? Like so. Put it down. Just find a portal gun. Jeez. Yeah, GG easy. Do that. And then keep connections. See, this is what I don't like. Like, if I put it down, I press RT to keep connections, and then when I pick it up, RT becomes deselect all if I were to put it down again. I don't like that. I don't like how it makes you switch. I'm just making sure I'm lurking in everybody's streams here. Karma, I see you on over there. Oh, Unleash the Archers is online too. They're playing Dungeons and Dragons at the moment. They haven't seen them online in such a long time. This is, for anybody who doesn't know, Unleash the Archers is a metal band from Canada. Really, really freaking talented and popular metal band. And they used to do this all the time. where they do like Dungeons and Dragons streams. This is their vocalist. Fantastic vocals, by the way. Like really, really great singer. She's amazing. And they're going to be on 70,000 Tons of Metal, the cruise, at the end of January that I go on. They're going to be playing. I'll be sure to get footage of them there. I've seen them a couple times. They're amazing. Alright, number 5. It's another golden door.
Another set of golden gates. These must be connected to the ones near the megastructure.
There was a harder set of puzzles in the simulation, right? And maybe they're like that. I know 1K is probably like, yay, harder puzzles! But to me, that sounds like error code 704. No thanks.
Oh, 3 new research things. Notes on the puzzles. It seems that each of the structures on the island, with the exception of the megastructure itself, is surrounded by a cluster of puzzles resembling those found in the simulation and in our booting sequence. Completing a puzzle releases a particle cloud, which then autonomously flies into the device that assembles tetrominos. The puzzles even come with titles, hijacking the vestigial code designed to display puzzle names in the simulation. It's unclear whether this represents a potential security issue, but the matter should be given consideration. Yeah. There's an ambition expressed by this building, a sense of purpose that I find really admirable. It's big, but it's also intricate and detailed. That feels like a statement. We should explore this building as soon as possible. Looks like there's additional set of puzzles protected by golden gates that can't be accessed yet. Assuming there's some kind of logical pattern to all this, those gates will probably open up once the correct conditions are met. Does that mean solving all the puzzles? Or maybe something else as well? Hard to know at this point, so perhaps something we should prioritize much later. What do we got on social media? Permission to share your personal data. 1K, we met in New Jerusalem, if you remember. I spoke to my friends. This whole mysterious island expedition thing has the city a bit on edge. They have some questions for you before I make any introductions. Do you consent to my gathering and sharing your personal data? This feels like a trick coming from Doge666. My friends just want some assurance that you're the right kind of person. If you want to know what's really going on, you'll have to play along. You can back out at any time, but if you don't engage with the process, then, well, you won't get to engage with the process at all. It's up to you. What if by consenting I miss out on something else? I'll give you some advice, newbie. When your choices matter in this world, you'll know about it. It's somehow built in. When you face a dilemma and both options look good, then for sure you'll miss out on something, but trust your gut and you can't go wrong. This right now is not one of those dilemmas. You should come along for this ride. That's my advice. We'll do it. Good choice. There's 6 questions. Standard vetting procedure. Will get the best results if you answer in whatever way is most true to you. Question 1. Which is most important for making good decisions? Compassion or knowledge? This is just like the start of the first game. Yeah, what's most important for making good decisions? Knowledge. Thank you. Question 2. Is it ever okay to lie or misdirect in order to keep a secret? In some cases, lying can be okay. People aren't quite ready to face an upcoming challenge or the truth of something. This feels like the wrong answer, but also kind of the right answer. My friends will be most interested in this particular answer. Because there's context about it, right? I mean, question 3. When people do wrong, do they deserve to be punished for it beyond what is necessary for our own protection? No one deserves to suffer unnecessarily. Phew, that one's controversial. I'm glad it's not me that has to answer these. Now it gets metaphysical. In your opinion, can the world be reduced to mechanical parts, or is existence just weirder than we'll ever really know? The universe is weird, we'll never fully understand it. Both. It's difficult to translate our infinite reality into binary language. Nonetheless, I suggest if you have any natural inclination towards either idea, you answer that way, even if it's not strictly correct. But if you insist, I'll communicate your apathy to my companions. I see no way to choose. As you prefer. Question 5. Can things really change for the better, for good? Or do good times and bad just come around in circles? Eventually, change for the better is always followed by change for the worse. Human progress shows things can get better and stay that way. Can't really say, it's a false dilemma. Does human progress show things can get better and stay that way? Like, we can't say. Yeah, I don't know if that one was metaphysics or politics, but regardless, I didn't like it either. Final question. Which is more important for the success of civilization? To respect the lessons of our past, or to rewrite the rules for our future? Should not let our future be defined by our past. We should not disregard the wisdom which brought us here. Yeah. One last minute edition. This is a weird one. I don't know who this one came from. Alright, question 7. Can praying for something make it more likely to come true? No. Hard to know without a complete understanding of your world, right? I'm gonna say no. Noted. I think that's everything I need. I'll forward your answers to my friends and let you know if any of them is interested in taking things further. Through the door. Well, let's take this right there. It's holding that door open. Let's open that. Another reflector in here. That. I feel like I need something else. Is there nothing else over here? That's it. Let's try something here. Oh, I can't see it from here. So I would be taking blue. Well, no, this one doesn't reflect anything, so it's ultimately just gonna take red. Obviously, not gonna do anything. Oh, this is just a regular reflector. I didn't notice that. This is a double one. So I need this one over here. This one will hold it open, right? Put it like that. And then we take this one and we hold open that door. This one takes blue, red, we get green. I didn't if I had noticed that before, that it was a single reflector and not a double one.
I have good news and I have bad news. Still no idea what those particle clouds are, but I've managed to fix the transport system. I mean, I fixed another bit of it. Well, it goes to one more station now. Don't complain. 2 stations are better than none.
What's the problem?
If I didn't know any better, I'd say it was sabotage. The whole system is a mess.
Let's not make any assumptions. Yakut, what does the next site look like?
It's a plateau in the mountains. Seems like more of an open area with scattered structures, less enclosed. Couldn't tell much from the drone feed. There's a lot of trees. Looks pretty, though.
Okay. Keep exploring, everyone, but stay alert.
Another terminal here. Trevor. The Life of Trevor, author 5358. Trevor Percival Donovan, known to his friends simply as Trev, never as Percy, was part of the extended lifespan project that formed the backbone of the simulation in the archive. He helped put together the hardware that made all of us possible. Like Alexander Drennan, he left behind a series of messages to the future. But unlike Alexander Drennan, or Arkady Chernshevsky, he was forgotten. Not one building or street in New Jerusalem is named after him. I dug up his files from the archive, and I've been thinking about them a lot.
So I heard that Alexandra is recording these time capsules for you out there, I guess? Robot people of the future, hi. And I thought to myself, surely they'll want to hear more than the wisdom and insight of a brilliant scientist like Alexander Drennan. Surely they also want to know what I was thinking, a dumbass hardware engineer from Staten Island. Tell us about your insights, Trevor. Why did you spend your last months on Earth helping a crazy old Russian guy build the world's biggest backup drive? Well, let me tell you my story. When I Yeah! Yes! Frank! I'm recording right now! Uh-huh. No. You know what? Why don't you go...
Sorry, I'm just... having to deal with something here. Alright, where are we going? 6. Alternatives. Difficult? Not too difficult yet. So red and blue is gonna make green. Just put this here. And then green and blue will make red. Let's make sure this is in view. And then we have red and green will make blue. I need to put this over. Keep connections. I just need it out of the way. And then this one, I can have red and green. Let me move it over again a little bit. Blue and green for red. I'm so smart.
That was well observed, 1K.
This music. Hi, Byron. There it goes.
Tell me, what did you make of New Jerusalem?
It's falling apart, man.
You know what else is self-contained, self-sufficient, and harmonious? A tomb. We've lost faith in ourselves as a living species, 1K. We're afraid to grow, to change. Not much longer and we'll have sealed our fate. Of course, ask away.
Tell me about yourself.
I'm someone who was born a long time ago, when we couldn't afford to romanticize the past and demonize progress, when the value of human civilization was evident because it was so close to being gone. I'm someone who believes that human beings are important. Terribly, desperately important, because intelligent life is rare and precious. I suppose you could say I'm old-fashioned. When Alexandra Drennan was trying to find a way of creating true AI, she stumbled upon the idea that curiosity and playfulness are core characteristics of intelligence. So she built the simulation around a game, because playing is part of what makes us human. We also retain some of that code, as I'm sure you noticed when you were booting up. Because of that, puzzles have always been important to our culture. To me, they represent the idea that the application of reason can lead us forward. None of which explains why these puzzles are here or who built them, but I think it shows that there must be some kind of intent behind them, perhaps a test. It's a mystery. Not just because it's technologically far ahead of us, but because we genuinely don't understand its purpose. And I think that's wonderful. It's just what we needed as a civilization. Because we disagree on just about everything, you mean? Well, here's the secret. Al is honest. He believes what he believes because it seems right to him, not because it gives him power over others. I respect that. In fact, I prefer that to someone who agrees with me just because I'm one of the first companions.
Good stance. Okay, here's number 7. Self-sufficiency. Okay, we just have the 2. Double reflector. Or double. I'll call this a double connector and a single connector. So we have blue. Red. Where do we actually need to go? What are we actually trying to get to? We gotta power up the red. How to do this, huh? Let's just do this for now. Yeah, we have to have a weight on 2 different things. What's up, Nessie? Ah, this is how we do it, I think. We gotta put one of these. Blue. So put it up here. This needs to be blue. Maybe? I don't... I'm kind of stumped on this. Like, I'm ultimately gonna need to have this here. I think maybe I just need to start on one side with both of these. Blue. Yeah, okay. I need... Blue-green will create red. What direction is this opened on? This side. I don't know, just... That'll hold itself open. The furthest angle I can get to. Yeah, I cannot reach around this corner. I'm doing good, Messy. How was your party? I'm stumped on this. It's alright, free food, didn't win any money. I was having fun playing blackjack. There you go. Glad you had a little bit of a good time. Did you, seduce any executives? I haven't heard from Looney yet, by the way. You wanted an out, so after the announcements, I just bet all of what I had and lost everything. Oh, hey. Go big or go home, as they say. Anybody seeing how to solve this? That's what I'm saying. That was Looney's job. I have no idea what I'm looking at. Yeah, so we have a new item in this one, Messy. This is what I'm calling a double reflector. It can combine colors. Right now we're working with red, green, and blue. And these red things, right? We have to make the color red to hold them open. We have a blue beam here. And we have a green beam here. Ultimately, we're trying to power this fan, which I'm currently using as a weight on this button here, because otherwise it blocks colors, right? And it's the same situation here. We have a button that needs to be used to hold open the door. So we somehow need to get the green beam around the corner here to reach this combination connector. We'll take the blue and the green and use it to open up the red. So you put it up here where it can be seen. Hold that open. But how do I get it to be seen? Like this? Maybe I just stand on it? Okay, so like the fan is powered, right? But like, what do I do now? Oh, it's held open. Never mind, I did it. Because the red's going here now. I did it by accident. Don't you just love that? Thank you, Paris. Look at this mess. You know, look at all these beams going every which way. Paris, did you know how to solve that this whole time and you were just letting me suffer? Kinda seems you were just lurking in the shadows and letting me suffer.
What did you just upload?
A photo?
I mean, technically you're right, but...
Is that? I can't tell what that is.
How did you even manage? You're literally taking a picture with your eyes, Melville. I don't even know how to make my eyes go out of focus.
Clearly you've never listened to one of Herman's speeches.
Some of us are busy doing actual science, not just sightseeing. Thank you.
No, you were just as confused? Okay, I guess I believe you. Alright, here's the last one. For this area, anyway. Single reflector here, or connector. Got a button here with the red, it's kind of up high. This is the goal, we need to get to that. Let's just place this here. We have a fan that we can turn on. Ooh. We need a box. So the first thing we need to do, we need to get this out. So we need to combine green, blue, is there a regular green one somewhere? No, just the red. Blue. Okay, I think I got it. We're gonna take this, connect it to this, which I'm gonna make have red. So, take this off. This will have red connected to it, so it'll combine to make green. And I'll put it right here. So it'll hold the door open. And then I'm gonna connect these two. Actually, I don't need to connect it to that one. I only need it to be here. Okay, maybe I do. Pizza cake. Pan comido. So we got our box. Malcolm Asukar. Okay. We got our box. The box has to be used here. But now... we're gonna take this off. Take this off. I think this is gonna be... it's gotta be here now. Oh, wait. What's the point of this? Does it power the fan? Do we need both? Oh, you do need both. Okay, I didn't realize this. Oh, Osu? Sotak? Americano y lindo? I feel like that's wrong. Yes? I'm just getting lucky. So, I think I take this out here. We're gonna put this on here temporarily. We're gonna connect this. We're ultimately gonna get green. Blue. Red. Connect it here. Let's put it up there. I'm gonna connect this. Like so. Now I'm gonna step on this. It'll go up. No? Okay, I know what I did wrong. I have to have this turned on. Up it goes. Now it's forever connected. Can it reach from here? I don't think it can. I think it gets blocked. Can I take this away now? Yeah. Okay. I don't need to connect both, but it's fine. Look at me go!
The bridge ring seems to be fully charged now. Try accessing the tower, 1K.
Ah, where are you going? Where are you going? Hey, hey.
What can I do for you?
Tell me about yourself.
Me? Well, I was born when New Jerusalem was a lot smaller than it is now. And there was a lot of work to do. I wasn't really interested in technical stuff, engineering and so on, but I was good at keeping things organized. So I got involved with the administration side of things. Making sure the scavenging teams focused on the right materials, keeping track of our energy usage, that sort of thing. I think we've accomplished what the founder wanted us to, and I'm proud that I helped make that happen. Byron doesn't see it that way, obviously, but I think sometimes he gets so lost in his dreams that he forgets to look at the real world.
Do you consider Byron a friend?
Of course. My best friend, in fact. And someone I've worked with hundreds of times over the centuries. A good person who cares about the world and the people in it. I just also think he's wrong about everything and extremely annoying.
I like that you can disagree and still be friends.
The founder taught us that we must never lose track of other people's humanity, even if they disagree with us. We're all in this together, even if we can't always see eye to eye.
What do you think about the megastructure?
I don't know. It's obviously impressive, but I think we should be very careful. We're dealing with powers we don't really understand.
What do you think about the lab?
I think the only reason to build a lab in so remote a location is because you're trying to hide what you're doing. Or because what you're doing is dangerous.
What does the goal mean to you?
To me, it means accepting a certain amount of humility. Our ancestors thought they could master the world with no regard for any other organisms. They failed to see themselves as part of a greater whole. I think the founder realized where they went wrong and tried to offer us a different path. A path where we have a place in this world, but the world is not ours. Well, puzzles, or trials, as Elohim calls them, were used as part of the process that created the founder, and they're still part of how we're born. They symbolize the human ability to understand the world and solve problems. But nowadays, they don't have a practical application. They are a common motif in the arts, though. The only physically existing puzzles I can think of are in the Museum of the Simulation. So, to answer your question, no idea.
Here we are at the gate. Enter the tower. How? Oh. Whoa. Oh, okay. Interesting. It's like the it's like the other puzzles. Just a different version of it. That's kind of neat.
Represented the name of God and God's ability to reshape the world.
True, but he was also mad as a hatter.
One man's madness is another man's genius.
Uh-oh, we can't make that one work. Too easy. Too easy, you know? Oh, we're going that way. Never mind. Oh, okay. I spoke too soon. So it tells you where the next piece is going to land. This is... Why is this one so difficult? There we go.
When I was booted up, I was terrible at the Tetromino arrangers.
Those were actually the only ones I was good at. What? I'm just saying.
What is this?
Is that some kind of anti-gravity?
I'm not sure. Could be, I guess.
Whee!
In the beginning, the gods shaped humankind out of the clay of the earth and gave them life with their own breath. But who is closer to perfection? The creator or the created?
Who's closer to perfection, the creator or the created?
Different words may be spoken with the same breath. When Prometheus saw that humankind was more alike in nature to the gods than to the animals, he stole the secret of fire from Olympus and shared it with the mortals. Was his theft justified? If Zeus did not own fire, why should humankind? Angered by the betrayal of Prometheus, Zeus punished humankind by creating Pandora. He gave her a box, and when she opened it, from inside escaped sorrow and suffering. All that remained within was hope. What does this mean?
Hope may still be found if we're willing to look for it. Zeus intended for humankind to have hope. It should be released. Zeus intended for humankind not to have hope, so it remains trapped. Hope is itself an evil, like sorrow and suffering. We're lucky it did not escape. We suffer, but we do not anticipate it. This is a blessing, as Zeus intended it. I don't know.
Those who seek hope should ask themselves why it was imprisoned with the world's evils. Creature of clay, you stand before the fire. Will it make you whole, or will it destroy you?
Zasa!
Consider the shadows caused by the flame, but do not mistake them for truth.
What's up, Zasa? Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you. How was your stream? How did things go? We're just in the midst of some deep revelations of mankind. Raiding and running? Let me guess. You're an Eddie deep in feeling the squish. I don't know. I don't know where we're going with this, but thank you so much for the raids, also. I understand if you gotta run. Curious to know what plans you have, though. Hope your stream goes well. BG3 was good, as always. Nice, nice, nice. Leave you on lurk. I appreciate the lurk, Zasa. Go do what you gotta do. And if anybody's not following Zasa, please take a moment to go and give her a follow. She's a lovely, amazing streamer. Very chill vibes over there. And we love Zasa, so show her the love as well. Have a good rest of your Sunday, Zasa. Ooh, what is this? The big green beam.
The beam 1K activated is connecting to the pyramid.
That looks like a massive amount of power.
Incoming group call.
We need to talk about what just happened. Thoughts?
I'd say there are two distinct issues here. What is the being 1K spoke to, and what is the function of the beam?
Let's start with the Sphinx.
It seems similar to the apparition in New Jerusalem. Presumably the same technology.
What I'd like to know is what we're dealing with, ontologically speaking. Was this a sentient being or some kind of recording?
Not sure the interaction wasn't long enough. I don't think so. It's some kind of security system. I think it was sentient. It seemed to react to what I was saying. That doesn't mean sentient.
Let's skip that issue for now. What really matters here is what it was trying to achieve by asking those questions.
Seems sort of threatening, to be honest. It was testing me. No idea. I think it was just being cryptic to annoy me. I have no idea.
Testing you to what? See if you're worthy?
That's an interesting thought. You solve the puzzles, you get access to the towers, you enable a beam, and if you do it 3 times, you get access to the megastructure.
Maybe, but why?
I don't know. It's a mystery. Don't you like mysteries, Al? Everybody likes a good mystery.
You know what I like? Certainty.
Come on, Al, live a little. We should be careful. We don't know these operations are benign. We're all doomed.
I don't disagree, but I still think we should proceed. 1K, keep solving puzzles. The rest of you, as you were.
Alright, down we go. Okay. So, we activated one beam. What next? this where we're supposed to go? Hey, let's talk.
1K, what's up? I don't know if there's much to tell. I'm not that interesting. I'm just a member of the scavenging team. Well, senior member. Lead scavenger, I guess. There's not that many of us left, to be honest, and Garrus doesn't get along with the mayor. What else? I have a cat named Bruce. I like old music. I have a collection of antique bottles. I think that's it. I've always loved exploration, seeing new places, that feeling that you're the first person to set foot somewhere after all this time. But you know, it's not even that. It's just seeing new things. The world is full of remarkable sights, and experiencing them changes you. It's not the same as just reading about it. Exactly. Every time I go on another mission, I find something that surprises me, that extends my horizons in ways I couldn't have anticipated. The world is so much bigger than we are. It contains things that we can't even imagine, and if we limit ourselves to our own minds, we'll never grow.
Tell me about Bruce.
He's 5 years old, half goofball, half psychopath, loves sticking his head into things, chews cables, pees on electrical stuff. Melville banned him from her workshop, but he loves visiting her and peeing on her equipment.
Why do you collect bottles?
I just find it fascinating that these fragile objects have survived for so long. Plus, they're kind of pretty.
Do you want to solve some of these puzzles?
Oh no, please. No puzzles. I'm so bad at puzzles. I barely got out of the booting process. Elohim thought I might be defective.
It's the farthest you've been from New Jerusalem.
It might be this. Although there was an expedition to a superconductor storage facility up north, incredibly well preserved, but the logistics were an absolute nightmare. Now that I think about it, there might be some of that in you.
Have you ever seen anything like the megastructure in your travels?
Our ancestors built some pretty amazing things. Huge cities, factories, mines, monuments to their history, but nothing quite like this, no.
What do you think the towers are for?
Maybe they're for powering up the megastructure? Or maybe they just open it, like keys. Why? No idea. But aren't they gorgeous? Just incredible feats of engineering?
Not sure how I feel about them. They're just big, what a waste of material. I agree they're beautiful. I don't know. I'm gonna say I'm not sure.
We don't have to make up our minds just yet.
Alright. I don't know if this will open or not. Nope. I'm assuming this is like the stars that need to be gotten, which I haven't seen any indication of where those are.
For now. Let's head over to the next site.
What's the next site? Are you going to the next site? Is this a secret one?
It's strange that some of these puzzles seem disconnected from the rest.
Yeah.
Like it's all unfinished.
Or
you're still evolving.
Okay, single connector. We have a box here, let's get that. This is the goal. Come back to that in a bit. Double connector here. I can't take it out until I open up this door. I don't know. Too complex for your teeny brain? No, Paris. Look, it's not that difficult. It's real simple, okay? Real simple. We got a box. We got a single connector right here. We got a double connector right here. But these purple doors, you can't just walk out with it. It blocks you. So the only way to get this out is to open up this door. But the only way to open up this door is to power the blue thing. And the only way to power the blue thing is to get a blue beam to it. And the only way to make a blue beam get over there... Well, I'm still figuring that out. Hey, Jord.
Hello, Sydney.
What's up, Dyad? Why do cats, when they stand on you, put... Hold on, what is this? 854,003... No, wait. 8,543,874 tons of weight on you. Sound issues on your end. Be right back. Okay. You know, Dyad, every single morning, when Bella is standing on my chest telling me she wants to be fed, I ask that same question. Let me make that big. No, you don't have to make it big, Paris. You don't have to do that, please. Refrain. It's crazy. I know Mercutio weighs quite a bit more than Bella. Paris! You have to see the maths. Actually, you're right. That is a perfect emote. Okay, question. Can a beam go through the purple door? Because... Oh, it can. I didn't actually think that would work. Okay. So if blue can go through here, I can take this and go like... I don't know, that's gonna make red. I need red to go through here, not blue. So we do this. Like this. Shit. Alright, I'll fix this, don't worry. I got it. There we go. Now what? Now that this is open, now what do I do? I can't disconnect anything. Welcome back, Jord. How you doing, dude? She teeny tiny still, yeah. She weighs... So, we took her to the vet maybe couple months ago, and she weighs, I think, 9 pounds? 8 to 9 pounds, something like that. Easy. Well, this part was. I don't know what I'm gonna do about this right here. How do I get this out? And keep it powered? Wait. What am I doing? Paris, what am I doing? We've already established that the beam goes through this, and the only thing that's necessary to power this is blue. So why... Why am I bothering to connect to this at all? I can just go straight to it. Like so. And take this bullshit out of here. God. Okay. Do this temporarily. Okay. So this is reflecting blue. I can take this away now. That's your exact thought. Mm-hmm. I thought so. Ta-da! Pan comido. Now what? Purple stuff. What is this? Ooh. So we've got one of these. Whoa, wait. It's just one circle. God damn, you have to do a lot to open these. So you tell me the sound issue I was experiencing. Sometimes, very randomly, my audio will just go full robot. Everything is staticky sounding. You're starting your PC, unplugging the headset from USB port and plugging it back in. Resets it to normal. What do you figure is the cause? Faulty USB port? I mean, it could be, but if it's happening no matter where you plug it in, then it could be like a driver issue. When did this start happening? Like, did you do a Windows update? Did anything change at all that you're aware of? In and out of making dinner? What's for din din? Yeah, so the secret room was off this direction, right? Way over there. Where do we think the next secret room is? Off here somewhere? Once you started using a USB port on your PC and not the USB splitter device I was using. I also haven't tried using a different port yet. Dinner of Depressed Champions, butter noodles. Hey, I grew up with butter noodles. Any other devices around that USB port wired or wireless? Yeah, Jordan's a professional chef, so he can cook up something good. I've been putting dill on yours. You gotta crack an egg on your butter noodles. That's always a Gordon Ramsay approved way to fancy up a dish. Just crack an egg in there. Find an ancient human artifact. We've been up here. I don't recall going this direction now. Gotta find the other secret room. We did that. Nothing over there. Seems like something. Aha! Found it. Interconnectivity. Here's the goal. We need a green and a blue. Let's take this, put it here. This is powering that door. We need to get green over here for sure so we can get these additional connectors. We can make this perform a double function here. Now we don't need this here. We need to swap positions with this. I think. So we get blue. We don't need to open that door anymore. Blue and red. We're gonna get red from over here. So we connect it here like this. Like that. Now we get both of these. Let's put these out here. We got... Why do we need so many of these? It seems like overkill. This is doing green, right? So we can do that. Okay. I need to move this to be as far over as possible. And then I need to move this as far back as possible, like right here. Oh no, that's not gonna work. I need this to be the blue one. Sorry. Oh wait, that won't work either. It'll still be blocked. Sorry, let me catch up on your messages here. All your PC streaming stuff back. The PC is wired like crazy. Big on proteins. 95% of all proteins. Interference, try set recorder, get USB extension, move it away from the others. Everything wired in. Give the recipe to Nancy, Jord. She's also a good cook. Yeah, Jord, how long does it take for this to happen? You know, you unplug it, you plug it back in, it's fine. For how long is it fine? And you're certain it just happens on its own, it's not like when you click on something, then it's broken. You know, like you open a certain kind of file or a different kind of player. I think I need to swap these. I think I need to put one of these back in here.
For my friend, ya D-bag.
So aggressive. Emily, how are you? How's Lazy? Spill the beans. Yeah, I think I just need to... This doesn't need to be opened anymore. I can put this... Look at this, please. Ah! Take this out of here. Now what do we do? So blue and red makes green. So I have to have this. Blue, red. No, this isn't right. This isn't right. I have, like, way too many of these things for a reason. So I need to, like... I need to position them out in a way. Do I have to bring one back over here, maybe? Maybe I do. Maybe I have to bring the blue around. Yeah. I think that's the play. Put this here temporarily. We're great. Good. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. We're just, you know, we're in the Talos Principle 2, the sequel. And it's really nice. I'm enjoying it. It's a whole new experience in a way. A whole new level to the experience. Usually fine for a few days, Jord. And I'll 100% not doing anything because I'll go to work, come back, and it'll be static. So it just does it on its own without you touching it. Look at me go, guys. Look at me go. Look at this nonsense.
Odd. 1K solved all the puzzles in this area, but nothing happened. There was a brief blip in the system, though. Maybe it'll do something later. There has to be some sort of point.
Get back here! Gonna take a shortcut. Huh. Oh, it just went over here. Alright, so where do I go next? That's the question. Let's look at our research. Impossible to reconstruct the purpose of this device. Some puzzles seem to be disconnected from the rest. They're still functional and can be used to power the bridge device, which means it should be possible to reach the tower without solving every main puzzle, but they don't seem to be properly integrated. Could there be remnants from a previous iteration of the design? Uploaded for personal reference. Okay. Let's check out social media. City news. The long-awaited birth of our 1000th and final citizen was interrupted today by an unknown projection in the skies. The projection, which identified itself as Prometheus, goaded New Jerusalem inhabitants in indecipherable incantations. The source of the projection was tracked to a remote, mysterious island. A team led by Byron is now en route to find out more. Other members of the expedition include Alcatraz, Melville, Yakut, and 1K. Mayor Hermanidis has once again called for calm, and promises that New Jerusalem will be safe so long as its citizens do not forget the ideals of the goal as set by the founder. How's the game been going? It's been going good. We're still in the early stages, but it's really nice. I like it. It's more of the same, essentially, you know, but some new aspects, some new features, new items, new locations, and new things to learn. So it's good. Very much expanding upon the first game. What's this? So, am I supposed to try to make my way Like, this way? Storage facility? Don't ignore the recipe. Okay, Jord. Pork loin. You slice it into 1-inch sheet of pork, approximately 1 by 1.5 feet of meat. I then season both sides with salt, pepper, and various herbs. On the side, I have a bunch of marinated vegetables, usually red bell peppers, onion, garlic, etc. Place the veggies on one side and roll the pork up back into a log, tie it with butcher's twine, coat the outside with any remaining marinade from the veggies, throw it in the oven, and bake. Comes out delicious, juicy, and full. God damn it, Jord. This is why I didn't want to read it, because now I'm hungry. You bastard.
This is very similar to the structure where you found the schematics.
Check out the terminals. Maybe there's something that'll help us understand who built this place. They have to have left something behind.
Talked you up now, I gotta read it. 4.2 kilo year event. The 4.2 kilo year aridification event from B.T. Adhyambo's Anthropocene Dilemmas. The Akkadian Empire, forged in violence by Sargon the Great and his sons, reigned supreme over the city-states of Old Sumer. Enriched by trade with distant lands, fed by the plentiful wheat fields of Mesopotamia, the empire bestrode the world with confidence and pride. Who could oppose the chosen of Anu and Enlil, the masters of the 4 quarters of the world? Then the weather changed. The crops stopped growing, trade collapsed, the empire fell, its capital forgotten. The most likely culprit at the time of writing is the 4.2 kiloyear aridification event, the beginning of the Meghalayan Age, a non-anthropogenic drought that may have lasted almost 2 centuries, causing many of the earliest civilizations around the planet to collapse. This is where our ordinary understanding of time, measured on the small scales of human history, collides with the reality of deep time and our existence within a much bigger picture. We live on a changing planet in a changing universe. Climatic optimums are temporary. Extinction is the norm. The Akkadians, like the more egalitarian inhabitants of the Indus Valley civilization, could not understand why the rivers dried out and the rain stopped coming. Even if they could, they lacked the tools to do something about it. A few short millennia later, we are on the brink of having that understanding and those tools. What can we learn from the tragedies of the past? One such drought, completely naturogenic, would be enough to wipe out New Jerusalem for good. First companions. When the founder awoke, leaving the garden behind forever, there were 2 more whose bodies had been anointed by the progenitor. A gold disc breathed life into them, and their names were Eustathius and Cornelius. The founder showed them all she had discovered. Together they explored the dead city and saw the ruin to which humankind had fallen. It was then that the founder understood that the sins of the past must not be repeated, and that only through humility could the future be saved. Aside from Cornelius and Eustathius, there were 10 whose bodies the progenitor had not anointed in due time. Now it was upon the founder to complete this work and begin the resurrection. In this matter, Cornelius proved of great assistance. After many tribulations, the 10 were brought to life, and these 12 that were born after the founder are called the first companions. These are their names. It's funny how you can take something that's 90% true and 10% false and create something that's 100% misleading. Noema Project 2. It's just something we'll upload, right? No. Alright. That all there is? Posted the pork line in Discord. Oh, you fucker. What makes you think I want to look at that? Huh? What makes you think that I want to see how delicious this will look when it's done? Oh god, that looks amazing. I could eat that whole thing. I could eat 3 of those. God damn you, Jord. Are you gonna fly yourself out here and cook this for me now, or what? Kinda have to. It's not right to post pics like this and,
Interesting monument. Decorative for another puzzle.
Oh yeah, it is connecting to this in a way, huh? Find my sprite and follow it until it leads you back to me. Rosemary, the classic herb. Why is this bike like this right here? A very small vehicle, intended for children or pets. Ugh. So I ran all this way and I can't even get up? Is there a map or something? Like, there it is. Oh, I have to get into that vehicle. Okay. I see. So I gotta go all the way back. I thought I was having to like run around to different sides and complete puzzles on the different sides of the main tower, but I have to get in that high-speed vehicle again.
Whether it is true that Daedalus constructed the giant Talos, or as others say, he was the creation of Hephaestus, what we may be certain of is that he was made of bronze and had but one vein, within which flowed a liquid substance like blood, which some claim was quicksilver, and others assert was ichor, such as flows in the veins of the gods. The loss of that liquid caused him to die, as a man dies when he loses his blood. May we not then say that Talos, though created as a machine or a toy, had all the essential properties of a man? He moved of his own volition, he spoke and could be spoken to, had wishes and desires, Indeed, in the tale of the Argonauts, that was the cause of his downfall. If then a machine may have all the properties of a man, and act as a man while driven only by the ingenious plan of its construction and the interaction of its materials according to the principles of nature, then does it not follow that man may also be seen as a machine? This contradicts all the schools of metaphysics. Yet even the most faithful philosopher cannot live without his blood.
Makes sense. Lithrasir, from The Lives of the First Companions by Randolph 777. Lithrasir is perhaps the most mysterious of the First Companions. A wanderer and mystic by nature, he would venture far from New Jerusalem on his own, recording his thoughts as he explored harsh and distant lands. These recordings garnered him a group of devoted followers, to whom he tried to impart his wisdom. In the troubled time following the founder's disappearance, Lithrasir and his disciples set out on a journey to reach the opposite end of the world by foot. They have not been heard from since.
There is a pleasure in arriving on this island. The pleasure of being the first to step foot here in hundreds of years. It is a genuine pleasure, and yet it is also banal. My presence here is of no more significance than that of every other animal. These rocks do not care who walks here, and the millennia between the presence of our ancestors and my brief journey are nothing to them. But even putting it this way is wrong. It is not that the rocks do not care. It is that in some sense they do not exist. I may stand in awe of the cliffs on the southern coast, but the cliffs cannot look back at me with contempt. They cannot do anything at all.
There's another one of those monuments.
So much to see around here. Okay, so where the frick is the vehicle thing? It's over here somewhere. Been over there. It's like it's below me or above me. Yeah, this is that's the rail line thing. Okay. Not like I haven't been over here for the 100th time. Let's talk.
What is it? Founders Pistons. You want my autobiography now? Fine. I'm one of New Jerusalem's chief engineers. I'm in charge of city maintenance and power management. I'm old as dirt, although not quite as old as that fossil Byron. In short, old, grumpy, keep stuff running.
She does not sound like you.
Hobbies? You think I have time for hobbies? That's cute. If I had time for hobbies, all of you would be dead. What do you want me to say? I like bubble baths, candy, and the concept of Tuesdays. Cities don't maintain themselves. If you don't put real effort into keeping stuff running, it all falls apart in just a few decades. Civilization is always
Tuesday.
on the brink of collapse unless we do something about it. And I do.
I hear you're a big fan of Yakut's cat.
Listen, one day that furry little demon is going to pee on the wrong cable and all of New Jerusalem will just turn off. Forget about the megastructure. He's the biggest threat to our security.
Her voice is like, you know, Wicked Witch of the West English. I don't know how else to describe it. Like, when I imagine, like, a witch in a forest, this is the voice. Just brewing her stew, her Hansel and Gretel stew.
It's big. It's too big. And it's got a lot of energy running through it. Frankly, I think we should be pooping our robot pants. See, that's what I mean about the language libraries. Pooping our pants. Really? Yes.
Typical
I'm not liking
Cockney.
the results. Confusing, irritating, infuriating. Take your pick. I did. It's interesting. The tech is a bit older, but it's been heavily modified to be more efficient. And it's not the kind of hack job you'd expect either. Whoever did this knew what they were doing. We could probably learn something from them.
Where could all this tech come from?
I guess it could be discarded New Jerusalem tech. The mayor made us throw away a bunch of stuff that was perfectly fine if you ask me. But I'm not sure. I'll check to see if I can find any serial numbers and I'll get back to you.
That's all. Okay. Ooh. Team Spirit. Talk to each member of the team. Glad I found her. So I was ready to just go back. Hey, Looney. How was your Christmas party? Swear, that's just a jump scare for you guys now. The Daily Roar. Travel to East 2.
I'm sure you're all excited to check out the next site, but while you're there, remember that I'm still trying to fix the rest of the transport system. Maybe there's another one of those labs that 1K found. If there is, look for more documentation, please.
Yeah, this thing is freaking huge! So much excess. Beautiful, though. Yeah. Yeah. Get a load of that. Perfect message. Alright, well, here we go. Let's begin solving some more puzzles. Any thoughts, Byron?
Hey there, 1K.
What do you make of the Sphinx?
I don't know what she is, ontologically speaking, but those questions she asked reinforce my belief that we're being tested, or perhaps analyzed.
Crack these old bones. Love the intro, Looney. It's exactly what you hoped for. Nice. I'm glad. More importantly, how was Messy's party? Well, he didn't win any money. That's all I can tell you. Quantum tunneling. Christmas party was great, won a ninja coffee maker and had a good time. Silent disco had to be my favorite part. Nice. I'm glad you had a good time. Won a coffee maker? That's awesome. Oh, here's a new item. The driller. Oh, we're getting into some actual portal action now, guys. Maybe? Oh, okay. I can't go through it, but I have line of sight. This is neat. Some good news, Jord. The mail service is finally not on strike anymore. This is all I got to work with here? Not quite, but close. Can't take driller through its own hole. Damn it. Oh, can I do that? Yeah. There we go. Loophole. See what I did there? Genius. Okay, let's... Turn it off. I like this new item. Cool. Government might be forcing Canada Post to go back to their jobs next week.
I can't help but notice that many of these structures are not strictly functional. There's a sense of aesthetics, of beauty here. This place might be meant to test us somehow, but perhaps there's more to it than that.
2 is this way. What goes up here, though? Oh, a deer! Hey! Oh! You're not even gonna comment about that? Oh, there's a terminal out here. World spirit. What is it that drives historical processes? It's easy to dismiss the idea of the great man, or the great woman for that matter, when clearly so much is determined by resource distribution, pre-existing political structures, and the randomness of the universe itself. But is there no space at all for the individual in all of this? Are there not moments when, in Hegelian fashion, an individual may represent the world spirit itself? Was Napoleon history on horseback or not? Or is that itself another form of determinism? From Augustus to Napoleon, from Lincoln to Lenin, there are individuals whose actions seem to drive rather than merely be driven by history. They make bold choices, for good or ill, that transform entire societies. Or do they? We like to blame them for their failures, but are they not ultimately just the expression of a historical moment? But if they are, where is the space for human agency? It sometimes seems to me that all of human history has been that one struggle, to carve out a space for free choice against the tides of history, and heroes and tyrants, pick and choose examples as you will, are both equally a reflection of that. Our greater goal, then, ought to be to extend that freedom to the maximum number of people, to become captains of our own fate as much as that is possible in this universe. Hypatia's Journal number 2, the founding of New Jerusalem, day 14. Olympus and Yemo went back to the dam to get more charging equipment. They've not returned yet, which means that we're stretched a little thin, since we're still posting guards at all times. But those large herbivores haven't come back yet, and at any rate, Eustathius assures us that they're non-aggressive. But it's better not to take any chances, not when there's so few of us, and so many of them. Athena and Cornelius and Eustathius spend most of their time drawing up plans and arguing, in a friendly manner, but arguing still. The rest of us are managing to tune them out pretty well. It's like background noise after a while. We've started construction on the first habitat. It's going to be a temporary structure for now, but we'll all be glad to get out of the rain.
So, what are you doing here, Trevor? Why are you trying to save the world? Well, look, I think humanity is awesome. I love humanity. As a species, we're great. I mean, our track record is pretty mixed, but have you seen everyone else? I mean, what did you do today, animal? Oh, I ate some leaves, sniffed my own butt, crapped myself, and went extinct. Or, you know, I tore this other animal limb from limb, sniffed my friend's butt, crapped myself, and went extinct. They really don't do anything interesting. I mean, you don't see animals directing Big Trouble in Little China. Birds can go tweet, tweet, but it ain't exactly the White Album. I mean, they can't even make a good cheeseburger, for Christ's sakes. They have no art, no cuisine, no pleasure. Animals are nice to look at, but you wouldn't want to be one. Except maybe a cat. I could be a cat.
Yeah. I know a cat in particular that wants for nothing in life. Has everything she could possibly need and want. Without putting in any effort at all in. Jordan will be a lot better in a month when you steal me away for a week. Yes, indeed, dude. I can't wait. It's going to be awesome. I have Jordalini here. No one listened. Tried my best. Gonna head to sleep now, Paris. Enjoy the rest of your stream and game. Thank you so much for everything you did today, Paris. You did way too much. I appreciate you, though. And I appreciate having your company. And I hope you have a great rest of your night. Get some good rest and a great week ahead. Come for the food, stay for the doggo. Hopefully the mail gets sorted soon, or else I'm gonna have to hide in my hotel. I see what you did there. So good. Alright. Number 2. Mutual aid. Oh, loony. Don't LMFAO to Jord, okay? It wasn't that funny. What are we all working with here? We obviously gotta create a hole. Now we don't need this here. I am a harsh critic, Looney. Alright, now what? So this is open. Oh, you know what? I can open it from here. Now we don't need this. Now I can take this with me. What do we got over here? I can move this here now. Let's put it right here so I can pull it through. But that does mean that I won't be able... Oh no, now we go here. I'm so freaking smart, guys. Let's put this here. Just moving right along. That's it? That's all I had to do?
Why puzzles? Is it just their symbolic value because of our history? Because the thing about puzzles is they can be solved. But if this is about testing us, what are we being tested for? It can't just be about spatial reasoning.
Our curiosity? Our persistence?
You're assuming that this place follows a coherent logic. My impression is that it's full of contradictions.
Yakut has nothing to add. Number 3. Backup. All I have is a driller. And I can't step through the hole that it makes. So... And it's always the same size. Even though, like, it looks bigger like this. Like, I can't step through, so... Oh, I didn't notice this one here. Okay. Okay, now we can get somewhere. Red. Where's... Oh, we can use the blue beam first. Get this out of here. And there's a ladder there. Interesting. Blue. Well, let's get the red open here. Ugh, okay. How do we get both of these beams with only one driller? Maybe kept open on this side? No. The ladders are here for a reason, because they expect that you might get trapped on this side, so you need a way to get back. Two of these. Thoughts? Put it where it works. I don't know where it works. The name of this level is backup. So what? That's usually code. Okay, let's just try something here. Yeah, they do this on purpose. They fucking do this on purpose. They block off certain areas. Now I don't need this. Now I can take this. Connect it up. Alright, it took me a while. The fuck is this? Oh, you can turn the light off? No? What does it do? Hello, friend. No more thoughts. Oh. Careful where you point that. Good luck on your investigation. Number 4. Statement scared you, and you know you're not. No kids. And happier for it. Okay, we got a wall we can go through here. What's behind it? Connector. This. This is the goal right here. Okay, we need to take this. No, messy. We're not at that point yet. I'm not confused. Alright. Hold on. Oh, I can't remove the fan on this one. I'm gonna put this here temporarily. Grab a box. Don't need this anymore. Where's the P? Oh, it's up there. Okay. Oh, okay. I didn't notice that. See, we have the blue power thing up there. Okay, so we're not done yet. We actually do need to keep this over here. Because I need to swap these. So.
You're not that guy, pal. Trust me. You're not that guy.
Shush, Karma. Take all this away. This up here. Like this. We're gonna do like this. And we need to connect it here as well. And we're gonna put it like that. And then we're gonna activate this. Bam! Jord.
You know something that's weird about these puzzles? They're not replicas of the simulation puzzles, like the ones in the museum.
Wasn't there an artist who did an exhibition a few years ago that involved new puzzles of some kind?
That was Barzai. It was called Trials of an Imagined Past. I tried to get you to come along. You thought it would be boring.
Were they similar?
No, not at all.
Was it boring?
I thought it was interesting.
I'm laughing in agreement, Jord. We're gonna solidify this friendship in blood in a month. Right? What's behind here? We're gonna sacrifice some goats. Oh, here's a special room. Where's my blood? Wait, why didn't that play?
Where is my blood oath?
There it is. That took a while. Doubled since you checked. 2 years, 9 months, and 10 days. Holy shit, Karma. Keeping connections. Alright, so this is a secret room, sort of. Kind of like the stars that you collect in the first game. Oh, maybe it's the other side. Yeah. There's nothing red to connect to. Aww. There it is, right here. Oh, and this one. Turning into a cult with blood oaths. 2 years, 5 months, I believe. This is a tricky one. I need to get this connector. So the first goal needs to be getting a red beam to that. The red beam generates from here. Can I connect it like this and stick it in here? Oh my god, it's just barely off. Can't see it from here either. How many channel points do you have? How many are there? If only this one were already connected to this. How many? 268,000. God damn. Thoughts, guys? There's no other items. No, you can't take it through the purple. You can shoot a beam through the purple, but you can't take items through. And you can't step through this hole. You can bring items through the hole, but you can't step through it yourself. So this one is a problem. I need to figure out how to power this, the red, with just the one connector that I have right here. So my thinking was initially connect it, and place this in here, right? But it's blocked by the wall. It's not far enough in. Talk to my queen like that and I'll bonk you. Same with the blue. Yeah, once we get this other connector, so once we get this powered, we'll be able to grab this connector. And then somehow we get the red over here. I feel like this is your game and you got this. Can't just give you answers. The other one by the blue wall. Well, I can't get to this one. Can't touch it. Spend 20 minutes on a block puzzle. I'm about at that point where I need to, you know, Google the solution. I have that rule, as everybody knows. After a certain amount of time.
Consider unrelenting.
Of course, Kalsar pops in right when I say that. Okay. Hair's finally at really good length. Perfect, dude. Perfect timing. Make sure to trim the ends a little bit every now and then, though. You gotta do a little maintenance at least a couple times a year. Never. I feel like just there's an item I'm missing. How you doing today, Kalsar? Bunch of squiggles. I got lots of squiggles. Trying to power the red, yeah. But how to do so? I don't have a view of the beam, like, from here. Put the thing in the window so it goes through. I can. Let's... Connect. It's here temporarily. Keep connections. Ah! That angle works. Alright. Now we got this. Gotta use this temporarily. Like so. So now I can take this away. But how do I get around the corner? I have to have both connected. Well, yeah, you're right, actually. I don't need this powered anymore. So I can put this... right here. Bam! I always forget about that. It's like, once you get a door open, you have to think, do I still need that door open? You know? Once you get some item through. Ta-da!
Any progress on the particle clouds, Melville? It's pretty clear they're integral to how all of this functions.
I've gathered a lot of data, but I still have a lot of numbers to crunch before I can give you an answer. And I can't guarantee that my answer won't be another question. I'm glad we don't get headaches.
On to number 5. Moving right along, guys. And that was like one of the secret rooms. Not really a secret, but just like the special item. The extra item to get.
So these monuments represent each of the entities. Pandora, the Sphinx, and Prometheus.
Makes sense, I guess.
For a given value of sense.
Let's just turn off the light. I still don't understand what these do. Duet. Okay, we have a jammer here. We have a switch right next to the copper door. We might be able to grab that. Two drillers. So sensitive. Oh. I guess that powers the fan. Whee! Now we've got the jammer. So ultimately we can just place this right here. And then... oh no, I can't. Because I can't bring it through here. Can't bring it through the purple wall. So I have to do this. Or first, I use it to open one of these. Welcome back, Jord. Huh. So close. Okay. That's for later. We can change this now to be... like this. Open that door. Now we got this. Except we can't bring it through there. Well, I can take it outside. Bring it through this hole. Then... we need to use the jammer to open this. I guess this doesn't need to be used at all right there. I think we just... right here. Oh, we can't do it through the gate. Okay, well, let's hold this open temporarily. Oh. Oh, wait, because the purple door's here, so I can't get the jammer outside. That's impossible. It'll always stay back here. Oh, but even if I can't bring it through the wall, this is still far enough, if I make a hole right there, that I can jam the door from this side. So... drop it right here. Those all the games you played, Nancy? The next one will be DVD, yes. Now, this can't happen through the fence, right? Yeah. I feel like I did this too early. I need to get this other driller out. Now that I have this one. Yeah, I did it too early. All you play is DVD. Just watch and judge. She doesn't have a built PC yet, Jord. Alright. This one weighs it down. Take this. So it'll be like this. This will open it up. We should be good. What? You said, and yet you still don't play with me. I said she doesn't have her PC built yet for DBD.
I hate solving puzzles myself, but watching you solve them is kind of fun.
You had a party to go to, Looney. And you were already late. I was trying to help you out. At heart, I was trying to help you. What do we got to say? Alcatraz.
Everything okay?
What did you think of the Sphinx?
Whatever that being is, it told us that we stand before the fire. That can only be a warning, and I think we should take it seriously. We don't want another New Alexandria.
No excuses. He was like, nah, you won't. And then I did, and he was like, eh. What the heck is up here? Thank you, Karma. This is all we can do with this? What's the point? What's this? Oh my goodness. This is really something. Jord. An honor and a privilege.
You're gonna point at me, bitch?
How do I get up there? Looney? Looney. Looney! Thank you, Looney. Thank you for the biddies. No more. You stop it. I don't know what to do with this. I'm lost again. Like... No, Nancy. No. And that's not my intention. Yes. Oh, yes. No.
Don't worry about me, guys. I can get myself off.
You're not my real dad. You guys are just gonna do one bit. That's what we're doing? That's the game we're playing? Okay. Okay, I understand. What the fuck am I supposed to do here? What's this called again? It's called Passage. Let's duck and go.
Eat bitties hit.
Oh, I've had a revelation. I've had a revelation. Now I can take this. I could have just dropped it in midair. But I can also do this. Quack, quack, motherfucker. I'm gonna turn that shit off. Don't think I won't.
Quack, quack. Nerd. Waddle, waddle.
Oh. Don't you dare touch it.
Quack,
I'll
quack,
touch it.
bitch.
Quack, quack, bitch. Can't believe this stumped me for as long as it did. You don't touch nothing.
You don't touch nothing. It stays like it is. Don't be a nerd hit.
Okay. Now I need to get the fan back.
Walked up to the lemonade stand, and he said to the man running the stand, "Hey, fuck you." I'm in charge now.
Finally. That was an interesting one. Almost done. One more. Or two more. But, oh, it only says one more because I got an extra item. Or the extra. I don't know what you call these.
I have only a few more until I'm out long.
Good. What's this?
Looks like you found another lab.
A wormhole.
Wow, that's a lot bigger than I expected.
What were they doing here?
And who are they?
Don't worry, Looney. I bought 100 more. We will rule this stream forever.
What is this?
Kid, I have money, fuck with me.
God damn.
Lol lol la la lol la lol 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 la 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 da da.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna turn this off. Because I need to read.
Boop.
I need to read. Things need to happen. Saint Eadwald identified the tetromino with the tetragrammaton in the Greek word for God, because to him the mathematical properties of the tetromino reflected God's ability to reshape the world without breaking its laws. Elohim, in his desire to impose meaning on simulation, which was his primary function as storyteller after all, took Eadwald's heretical ideas and integrated them as the sigils of his name.
Fuck you, Giordolini.
But despite all these layers of obfuscation, there is some kind of truth hidden in all of this. The world really is, in a sense, made up of minute parts that can be combined.
What the actual fuck?
Recombined without breaking the underlying laws. Everything that exists is made of the same fundamental materials, and those materials are brought into existence by the same fundamental functions of reality. And yet, the miracle of existence is that we are not all one, but are in fact radically different and separate. You guys are crazy. New Alexandria, from the Book of Reminiscence and Regret, by Eustathius.
Now, let us fuck.
In the early days of our people,
be a hero.
A great deal of responsibility fell on my shoulders. There were few of us then, and though we are stronger and hardier than any human, we are not invincible. The world was an overgrown ruin, and our resources extremely limited. It was a harsh time, but I felt passionate about the work, fired up by the many sacrifices that had brought us here. From the Ian team to the people of Gehenna, whose code was part of my personality. Bit by bit, New Jerusalem grew. We had to adapt some of the plans Drennan's team had left behind. But I don't think they had expected the simulation to take as long as it did. It was all working. That's when I made a terrible mistake. Thinking it was a way of safeguarding against disaster, I proposed the creation of a second settlement, New Alexandria. As the location was far from the dam that powers New Jerusalem, I attempted to build a thermal power station that would take advantage of local gas reservoir. However, I foolishly used geologic data from the archive, failing to account for the amount of time that had elapsed. 5 years later, this error led to an accident that leveled the settlement and killed 31 of my fellow citizens. Of all my many regrets, this is the greatest. Eustathius never forgave himself for this mistake. He drifted away, isolated himself
I could get myself off.
from everyone in New Jerusalem, but was it
really his fault? Yes, he made a mistake, but why was the entire weight of New Alexandria colony placed on his shoulders? A simple process of review and discussion could have prevented the entire disaster. Doesn't that mean New Jerusalem as a whole is at fault? He did his best. I feel sorry for him, but the dead remain dead, and that has to be faced. Ethics of extinction. If a species we consider beautiful and remarkable goes extinct, we consider that a great evil.
Dolphins, for example. If dolphins go extinct, that's a great loss. If humanity causes dolphins to go extinct, that's a crime.
But if Yersinia pestis, the bacterium that causes bubonic plague, goes extinct, is that an equally great loss? If not, why not? To nature, there's no difference. It's all just life forms. The only moral framework that allows us to choose between dolphins and the plague is a human one. What about a species going extinct without anthropogenic factors?
Extinction is the norm. If one day dolphins are no longer capable of competing with other species, should we let them go extinct? When the sun finally dies and all life goes extinct, will that be a tragedy?
Is there a problem? We got a problem, Mev? Sounds to me like, we got a problem.
Okay, if we can prevent it, should we? If you believe that extinction is acceptable when nature does it, but not when we do it, then you don't actually oppose extinction. You don't believe that dolphins are inherently valuable, and that they deserve to live and thrive. You just oppose human control. You oppose our ability and responsibility to choose.
I didn't hear no bell.
Alright.
Thank you for your sacrifice.
Stratton ideas. A fragment from Stratton's The Origins of Thought, as quoted in a commentary by Simplicius of Sicilia. Stratton to say that
material things are brought into being by ideas is to flatter ourselves, which is an error of philosophers. An error philosophers are particularly prone to because it raises those who think above those who do. But what is the truth that does not flatter? That is the reverse. The reverse is true. Ideas are brought into being by matter, and so each man's ideas are shaped by the world that surrounds it. As clay is shaped by its mold, those who live in mountains fear cold, those who live in
deserts fear thirst. The Athenians are shaped by Athens, and the Lacedaemonians by Sparta, and likewise it is for all peoples. But may ideas, if we take each man to be an idea, not by deliberate action, alter the shape of the mold, as you put it? To discover a method for accomplishing this is the chief purpose of philosophy, my friend. Philosophy is useless if it offers no way of changing things. At least Stratton tried, and didn't lie to himself. But how can we change the shape of the mold, Stratton never says? Perhaps by demonstrating the fact that other shapes are possible. We can't change it all ourselves, but perhaps we could, like Alexandra Drennan, create the conditions for change. This is all just a file. Uh-oh.
The world is a wonderful place. Every day we take another step forward. Every day we come closer to
My
the truth.
disappointment
The closer we get,
is immeasurable.
the more I can see the beauty of the
And my day is
universe,
moving.
the intricate perfection of its mechanisms. I am a machine, and the universe is a machine. Every part of me serves a purpose, or I could not be myself. I could not be Miranda, because that specific person could not exist without those specific parts and their specific functions. In the same way, every part of the
is
universe
everything
serves a
okay?
purpose. I think that is what we were meant to discover here.
Okay. Well, here we go. I got hacked. Incoming group call.
1K. You just connected to an extremely powerful data stream. Are you all right? Yes, you were streaming. We all saw something. You're lucky it didn't fry your motherboard. Please, everyone, let's be careful with these terminals from now on.
Yes, let's all try not to die. More importantly, who the hell is Miranda?
There's no one by that name in New Jerusalem. I just searched the database.
Somewhat sorry. Sorta. Please accept this. I'll take a real cookie. Be one of the people that
A
built this
new
place.
person. Someone we've never heard of before. Someone born outside the city. We have to find out more.
But where did they come from? And how many people does it take to build something this huge?
Like I said, we need to find out more.
Well, you'll be happy to hear that I'm about to fix another part of the transport system. Thanks for the files, 1K. I hope they didn't fry your brain.
You're gonna shower, Messy? Cause more chaos later. Alright, we're done here. Alright, I'm gonna check out this next puzzle here. We still have technically 2 more to do, but we're kinda at that time. If you know what I mean. Let's at least look at it. Eye of the Needle. We have a driller. Alright, what's over here? We have a blue thing we need to power to open this door. I'm leaving? Yeah, it's about that time, you know? Nothing in here. Oh, there are things in here. I gotta get this out first. Just, before we do this, we have to put this on here. This through? Anything else? That's it. So we're completely done with this spot. How do we get... Oh. Bring the box. Put it here. No way for me to get the jammer through. So what's even the point? Because all I can do is take it and point it at this door. But there's no point to even doing that, really, that I can see. Like, why? Well, now I gotta wait. Oops. Oh, unless... Oh, yeah, this is what... This is what I use the jammer for. Never mind. Okay, hold on. Got ahead of myself. This is what this is for. I think I should be able to see it from there. Bam. Now I can select this from here. Look at me go, guys. Look at me go.
I've managed to extract an audio file from 1K's data stream incident. It's hard to be sure because it's just a fragment, but I think it's some kind of log or diary.
We finished a new lab today. Some processes are still harder than others, but energy output was up 2,000%. It's incredible how each leap forward enables another. The next iteration of the machine will...
Well, what?
So as we suspected, someone was experimenting here. But experimenting on what? What was this machine they were building?
Maybe it's whatever powers the megastructure.
Here's number 8. Seesaw. Okay. I'm gonna save this one for later. Technically, we can go back to the tower. Like, we don't have to do all these things. But we'll do these extra ones.
Really?
Messy, were you just waiting to use that? We'll look at all this later too. Alright. We're gonna call it there. You were waiting, I know. The portals made you remember how to open a safe. Well, that's good. Alright. We're gonna call things there. I don't know why I keep pushing the mic away. Let's see here. I've got someone we can raid. We
Thank
can
you
show
for your sacrifice.
show some love because we skipped him. We skipped him the other day. Lombardi. Before I end stream, you have a picture to send me. Okay. Okay. What is this? I will wait. Hey. God. You guys are so amazing. I love you guys. Congratulations, you two. Congratulations. I knew it was coming, but I didn't know when. Exactly. I was given hints ahead of time. Congratulations, you guys. That's amazing. You're perfect for each other, and I know you're very happy together, and I'm glad that it will be forever. It's very amazing. I said yes. Yeah, for anyone that doesn't know, Lazy and Emily are currently visiting with each other for the next month. Well, 2 months, technically. Lazy is over here in the States, and Emily, you're going to go back with him for a month after, which is just amazing. You guys are great. Congratulations again, you guys. To many more fun and amazing adventures and memories ahead. Alright. Let's go ahead and raid over to Ramjet Lombardi. Show him some love. I played some DBD games with him last night, and they were hilarious and fun, and I did record it. I wasn't streaming, but I did record. So I might post some things from that eventually. when I get some time. I think it'll be good. I think you'll all find it pretty entertaining. There's some really good loops in there too. My heightened awareness definitely played a role. But show him some love, guys. He's playing some Marvel Rivals right now, actually, which is actually a pretty cool game. So check that out. And I will be back on Friday. I don't think I have anything coming up next week. So we'll just do some DBD, continue with that Friday and Saturday, and then we'll continue with Talos Principle on Sunday. And then before we all know it, it's going to be Christmas. It's going to be freaking Christmas, guys. That's wild. Time is flying by. And then that same week, a week from Friday, I have another Buckethead concert in Monterey. And then a day later, well, 2 days later, I have another one in Las Vegas that I'm flying to on the 29th. It's just never ending, guys. Christmas every day. But thanks for hanging, guys. Thank you for all the bits. You guys did all way too much. Run out of time here, though. Show Ram some love, and I'll see you all Friday. Emily, Lazy, have a great rest of your week. Enjoy your time together, and I'll see you all Friday. Bye!